Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? We're back for more. Alright, today I'm gonna make my wizards. I actually been grinding all my gears for the past few days. So today I'm gonna put everything together and yeah, it's gonna be fun. This is going to be my next budget wizard builds. Omiyoshi, Elementalist, and Chronomancer. Oh, I cannot wait. Alright. Then grab my gears. Yo, King, welcome back. How are you doing today? Alright. Gears. I need to grab a my goddess gear for my character. I do have a magic stone. Let me get my main real quick. And I can toss out my gears on this character. Oh, so many characters I need to make. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Trigger, welcome. It's not gonna be a meta builds, but it could be. I'm actually pretty excited on that one. Let me go and grab all my magic stones so I can craft my next god's gears. I'm gonna need at least 200 skills. There we go. Oh, you're testing some wild sorcery builds? What you got this time? I heard the Mamilla Ronellos and the one that did recently have a really popular among some endgame players. Even Chaplain build too. So if there is a really good source build out there to add another ones, I would definitely test it out. Whoops. Did I just make the wrong equipment? Oh, this is the cloud armor. We should be fine then. I'm gonna convert this into letters. It's a misclick. Retired Hop Towers and Highlanders. Oh, that actually could be pretty good. Can you actually use Reggie skills with two-hand sword? Or no, this is a spear build. Oh, could work. Reti has a netting skills which you can lure mobs and put them together. Oh, my current one, well, I think it's really depend because I think meta had to be something like really efficient, something that does a lot of damage. But some builds that like a wizard build that has chronomancer, any builds that has chronomancer for wizard is considered meta. But in my opinion, I don't want to focus too much on that. I want to make a build that's really comfortable for players to use. Oh, let's see. One hand spear with the daggers and two hand sword with trinket. That actually could work. That would be really interesting. I would love to see that. Because I've been looking into the one hand spear builds, but like I had this weird idea because hoplite is basically like one hand weapon plus with the shields, and majority of hoplite skills is not heavily focused on. As for trigger, the reason I mentioned it is in the class build, the current meta, not exactly. The Omeo G Elemental is not meta. The current meta, like the strongest DPS class right now, I would say, oh man, there's actually a lot of wizard class, but the strongest one in my opinion would be Taoist. This one right here. Every single meta players on Weekly Boss Rate use Taos, right? Everybody. That this class is so broken. Extremely broken. So having a dagger guard will give you blocks and block stacks with cost guard. Oh wait, really? Wait, dagger guard can stack with cost guard? So you basically getting damage bonus on top of damage bonus for Highlanders. Oh, that's actually could be really good for field farming. I might try that once I finish the last two builds. That's actually really interesting. Let me grab oh yeah. I need I need to swap this cloud armors into letters. Yeah, I kind of messed up. It's okay. I have. Oh, where is my Tom? Oh, I do have a Tom here. Because we don't have a lot, in my opinion, we don't have a lot of classes that use dagger bills, except for, in my opinion, for swordsmen, it has to be either potators or fencer. Those two classes are the one or two classes use a rapiers and a daggers, one-handed daggers actually. Dagger guards only work if you block, but it helps the damage buff from cross guard easier. Yeah, that makes sense because oh, so for your build, you're gonna have a one hand spear, a daggers, and then two hand weapons and a trinket. It's kind of give you like that full damage bonus from both way basically. It's actually really good. Not bad at all. That is good theory craft, right? Wait, what am I looking for? Right. I'm looking for my Tom. Okay, I don't have it. That means I need to buy another one. Yeah, I kind of misclicked it. It's okay. This happened only a few times actually, but that's why it's always really important to watch your screen when you're crafting. I actually craft one of the cloud armors. That's why. Vivora coin, goodbye. I spent so much. I spent so much on Vivora coin. All right, so let me go in and yeah, gotta change the equipment types. I don't really get this time anymore, fortunately. Kind of sad. So top, bottoms, glove boots. So I'm gonna do the bottoms. There we go. Oh, identify them. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of people red team. I'm actually, man. I think if at the beginning, if I how do I say this? At the beginning, I thought red team would be a good choice, and then we have Pelstesta that does one hand weapon plus the shield. It's kind of much easier to pull the mob. However, knowing that red team might work too, I think it's doable. It's like definitely doable. Like, if you can run around and lure mobs, and then you can just use the next skill and pull them together, and you can just burst them straight up in one single combo. That would be really good. Identify my gears. Yeah, we don't have a lot of Praetor in town anymore, so yeah, we gotta work with the blacksmith. All right, let's go ahead and swap weapons. Wait a minute. No, this one, this one, this one. All right, let's change this one to the pen. Perfect. Now we just need the weapons. Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of magic stone, but it's good though. Okay, the thing is that Reggie was nerfed harder after the big change. Reggie lost the buff to all gear skills and just got damaged back again. Kind of weird in the beginning. I think a lot of people use Reggie for PvP, especially for Gen Fuse, and I think that's where it really come from. Yeah, that's true. Reggie only now buffed Reggie skills. But hey, that's good though, right? Because Swordsman have more variation now. I think back in the day, the Reggie just buffed damage for everything. And if you play a meta class like Top Light that does critical damage, you kind of buff the damage for the class itself as well. At least Bodiers and Cadena hit like a truck. Oh yeah, they hit really hard. Where's my weapons? Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna need two trinket. It's gonna be a wizard, two hand staff basically. So I'm gonna grab this. Wait, hold on. Let me double check in my storage. I want to make sure that I have some extra trinket on here. Pretty sure I do, but this is going to be my others. Well, This gear is fine, but this right here is gonna be my other cleric builds, which I'm gonna work on down the road. But now I need to craft the wizard stuff first. So I need another trinket. Yeah, it's basically a wasting free magic stone because magic stone right now price is really high. I think MC doesn't want to buzz Reti too much because of PvP. When Reti was string PvP, people was quite a lot. In my opinion, if this game's I think if this game doesn't have much PvP, IMC can just heavily focus on making PvE, like just scaling all the classes in PvE only. Like this way, they'll probably have better times to like balancing classes, but not focusing too much on PvE, but PvP at the same time. In my opinion. But the PvP content is fun. I think they should make at least PvP content much more better. Got the stab. Wait, this? Yeah, this is a stab. I was click on the two-hand rod. Double check everything. And it should be. Yeah, this is a rod right here, so I need to get a stab. Where is the stab? Click it. There we go. Speaking of swordsmen, I think Luchador is still very strong in PvP. Wait, it has way too much CC, too much damage. It's like a tanking class, but it has way like a ton of CCs. Very hard to deal with it. I kind of want to start PvP again because TBL only start around midnights at my time, so it's actually pretty bad for me. Well, not midnight, but like before midnight. It's like 3 hours before midnight. Yeah. So if I could get a chance to like, if they have PvP open 24/7 and let people queue up, I think that would be perfect. This perfect. All right, wait, where's my shield? Yep, pretty much I'm gonna transfer artist gears. I think I'm missing right now. I think good. Let's go ahead and switch to other one. Oh yeah, definitely. That's kind of weird because there's a class in swordsmen as called Mimilos. You can actually have a resistance against stuns at a percent chance, but somehow you still get CC. Not by a hard chance, but still, you still get CC. But if once you get CC, it's very hard to counter. Wait, am I wrong? No, these are wrong character. All my wrong characters. What's your favorite class so far in PvP Kings? I'm kind of curious. As you seem to play swordsman a lot, I'm pretty sure you have a favorite class for PvP when it comes to swordsman. This is a lot. Is Auto Wizard? Wait a minute. Where's her? There we go. Yui. Perfect. All right, we got the gears. All right, the goals. Grab every gears. We gotta make our own accessory. Yes, we're gonna wait some silver and make our own accessory. I kind of wanted to convert this into magic, but this is for first goal. It's enhanced is way too high. That's kind of like a cheese already. So there's no point of having this really high. So the red, yep, pretty sure she's gonna equip that. Oh wait a minute, missing one equipment. Oh, which was it super stunts? I think that's what it called. Super stun, super. Is it attributes for one? It's like a dash shield for Luchador, but also stun the character. Not exactly stun the character. It's the one that you use a chair. You hit the enemies and then you summon the master NPC. Your favorite class should be rate is Reti in PvP. Good to hear. Reti, Pels, and Goo. Do you use shields for that builds with Reti? Or you're using daggers? What kind of mix up between like one hand spear with daggers and then one hand weapons with the shield? Just to use the Pelsessa skill. Where is my boots? There we go. Oh yes, it's very strong. Luchador stun is very strong. Choker super knockdowns and then straight up shields. Okay, this makes sense. Can you actually disable the net from Reggie skills? I don't remember that part. If you can, that's actually might be interesting. I think Luchador Bison has a lot of damage already, in my opinion. So I don't think it's that bad. Do have enough powder. I don't have enough powder to upgrade his art, but I think I can manage it. Reggie double and barbarians, or Reggie double and hoplite. I think I think barbarian would be a good choice because you get that extra damage boost. In my opinion, it's not bad, but it's not overwhelmingly overpowered. In my opinion. Oh, the healing debuff. That's right. Forgot about that. Right for pulling healing debuffs. I don't think like heals just I think they nerf her healer buff, like healer skills in PvP a lot. I don't think it heals a lot, but having that extra healing reduction debuff would be really. Does it prevent from healing or just kind of reduce the healing effect? Wait a minute. I need you to auto this. This is my two gold stuff to get my powders. Is it still feasible to use barbarian PvP? Or just kind of like a niche build? It reduces healing for shutting it out of times. Not like a niche build for barbarian, in my opinion. Still good, but it's not bad at all. I'm trying to see where all my powder is. Okay, this is not enough powder. Yeah, I'm claiming the powder for my old character that has been farming huge animals. Is it niche? Okay, that makes sense. I think it's like most DPS cleric people still use exorcist just for two reasons. One of the reasons is that exorcist has big AoE damage, but it also has a skill to prevent them from dying. Not a lot of people use it in PvP, in my opinions, but in PvE, it's still not a lot of people's because exorcist doesn't have a lot of damage compared to most classes. But AoE damage and magic damage is still by far one of the most fun classes. So there's a need for every single class. It's actually pretty good. Do you think? I think this is the most asked questions when it comes to swordsmen. Do you think that imitators and fencers gonna be good again? Because you're a swordsman expert. Do you think they're gonna be so popular again? Because I know fencer imitator is like, oh man, I don't know, like I think years ago, 6 months ago, before the big up day, we have fencer imitator doing so much damage, and they can block too with the daggers. Was they can they? I don't remember. I remember one player's his name Pyromasta. He played fencer imitator combos, and he always used shields. He never used daggers until we get a goddess equipment. Oh, what am I doing right now? I'm actually collecting powder, zero powder for my other character, so I can upgrade the art equipment. Yeah, I don't have a reset, unfortunately. Kind of hard to say. I spent a lot of my war coins on some of my mistake when I'm gearing up a character, so that's one right there. Fencer is pretty decent, but lost a lot of good attributes. I don't know if Fencer still have minimum crit chance enough to use the balls. Makes sense. I think Fencer is probably one of the swordsman's class that give you a lot of crit rate buff right now, like a ton of crit rate. Like if you're looking for around like 15k crit rate, like easily, I think just better use like Fencer. I mean with Trader and just buff your characters. Oh, what about Inkers? Do you as a swordsman players, do you actually use that in PvP? No, it doesn't. Wait, Machaders doesn't have any more crit rate buff. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't give crit rate. Oh man, maybe I kind of messed up. I kind of mix up with all the classes then. It doesn't get crit rate. Wait, which guy give the crit rate in? Oh, final crit damage. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Where are my powders? Wait, what? This character doesn't have powders. I think it might be Fencer or Mutator. I'm not sure which one. I'm pretty sure one of those classes get crit rate buff. I might have to check the database again because I'm not entirely sure. Because in my mind, I'm pretty sure that's one of those classes give the crit rate buff. Oh man, no wonder. I think okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, not very useful. Yeah, before that, Machete give a lot of crit rates. I think that's the best part. I think Machete and Fencer is still viable. You just really need to find that. It's like just like you said, like not a lot of people use certain classes because it's more like a niche. So it's still viable. It's just that you have to find that specific class combo to make the play style more feasible, in my opinion. I think it's the same way as me people using Chaplain right now. I went like for the past few days. I saw a lot of people coming at me and asking me like, how do you build chaplains? How to make field farming classes? Like I just told them, just do chaplain and you can farm so much from field farming. It's crazy. The class has so much potential. Yeah, back in the day, people before people even like decided to use chaplains, they just wanted like, whether the class is good. And when they tested it out, they were like, it's just mind blowing, basically. Visor is good, but Hop Light, because of the class, is constantly DPS. But in this matter, Buzz is way stronger. I think that might be doable. This is one thing that I'm really hopeful for Hop Light. If Hop Light could use daggers, well, actually, wait a minute, not daggers. Oh, what was it? And Hop Light can also use. Wait, is Hop Light a mounting class? I don't think Hop Light is a mounting class. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure hoplite skill are usable on mount. So if you don't use mount class and you just like normal character with DPS and everything, I think you can just do a mixture between hoplite, fencer, and taters just to have fun with it. Oh right. So yeah, that's a good point. Templar is actually getting reworked. So that could be really big. That could be really big. I forgot how much I forgot how much powder you need for to upgrade you know what? Okay. Yeah, I forgot how much powder you need to upgrade an art max levels. I'm pretty sure you need Sarah stones, and then you also need Goddess Flesh gems. So I think let's go ahead and grab at least 500. Yeah, I forgot I didn't prepare for the art equipment. That's like one biggest mistake when it comes to gear upgrade. Fencer, Hoplite, and Templars. What weapon does Templar use? Can Templar use any weapons? If Templar can use any weapons, oh, that's actually pretty good. Because both classes, Fencer and Hoplite, benefit from a lot of crit cuts of AP's Guardian and Sharp Spear. Oh, right. Yeah, it's R is very expensive level up. Not exactly expensive, but you still need to get zero powders and no powder. I accidentally sold all my zero powders a while ago, so that's kind of like a big mistake when making new classes. So it's a huge problem right there. So let me go ahead and grab my tears of stone, not the market. Templar can use any weapon. Yes. I think when Templar get reward, I'm gonna try something like. Oh, let's see. I don't want to pick up Hoplite because Hoplite is way too strong already in the beginnings. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna use any like Fencer or Mutators mixed with Templar. Like any class that nobody used. Grab 50 of this, if I remember correctly. And 30 of this. Yeah. There we go. I'll go for 50. Oh, 30? Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I already have 30 recipe, makes sense. And then we're gonna go for got a sledgehammer. I think I have like 50 of this. I'm pretty sure the minimum to make a level 10 is not this much. It's like I think it's lower than this. So by the time I get a level 10 art, I should be good. Okay, and then let's go ahead and upgrade the art. So to upgrade the art, just click insert and click on crafting the art. What we do, we plug it in here. Where is okay? There's the mission page. Retribution look pretty good. There's stone and binds. Bingo. The problem with Sorty is that class has the most limitation of all classes, because you may have very specific skills class buff depending on your weapons and amounts it or not. I think if possible, I think they should make swordsman allowing swordsman to use any skill amount. It doesn't matter which classes. Yeah, serious sword. You need a lot of serious sword to upgrade, definitely. I think at the end of the years, I want to get at least every single gears in equipment storage to max levels. I'm talking about like goddess armors, all by board level 4. Maybe upgrade unlock all the accessory, unlock all the art, skill gems, everything as much as possible. That's my goal at the end of the years. Where is my art equipment? Whoop. Oh, the UI is bug out. What the heck? I click 6. Wait, I click 6 and this pop out? Wait a minute. Oh, 7. There we go. Oh. Oh, give me a second. What's going on here? There we go. Yeah, the sound was pretty loud. Oops, my song went down. Oh my goodness. I'll put it on shuffle. Don't worry. There we go. So now you're gonna spend zero powder to upgrade or reroll status. I wish I could have some more level Vivoras, level 4. Oh man, I make a lot of Vivora. Back in the day, I didn't even realize the amount of cost that I put into, but it was actually pretty big in my opinions. I put a lot of resources because I was spending a lot of time field farming. Yeah, channel more field farming. That's probably why. Because I spent so much on channel more field farming, I didn't realize that I have so much resources. So by the time we got the new update, I just kind of pump all the resources into the new Vivora. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I don't need this much zero powders and then the other powder just to make a level 10 art, because I'm pretty sure I'm missing something here. So I'm kind of overboard with all the material that I'm using right now. I think with these materials I could easily make 2 level 10 art. Maybe I'm overthinking here. Oh, 31,000 already. Well then, I kind of did not expect that. Okay. I think after 31,000, it might be more, possibly. Let me check. What's my art? Oh, I need to upgrade this. So all the materials. Yeah, I forgot to upgrade the art in the beginning, so that's why I'm doing it now. I forgot I don't have the reset voucher to extract my other art equipment, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to upgrade it. Yeah, the animation is it's really fast, but it's not as fast as most people expect. Oh, that's a lot of resources, but it's not bad though if you think about it. I think the amount of powder that you need compared now back in the day, I think back in the day cost way too much. You're looking at like 1.2 million powders. I think that is still a lot. And then question forms. Okay, so why am I not making a tradable team storage art equipment? I think, you know what, that's a good point, but the thing is, I'm a type of person who doesn't really want to switch equipment every single time. That's just me. Because I want to make sure that I make gears up. I'm running out of God Bless Charge. Yeah, I want to be able to make gears and not swap equipment all the time, because swapping equipment takes so much time for me. Like, if you're gonna do daily contents, like, how do you say this? Like 40 character a day, you want that character to be prepared and do the content right away without having to switch 40 times a day. I think that would be a best approach for me, in my opinions. I'm running out of Nuko powder, so what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna switch to my main and make a loan for my characters. Yeah, that's a lot of resources, no doubt about that, King. But it's okay. As long as there's a way to obtain this powder, I think it should be fine. 500,000. There we go. I'm pretty sure you need at least 340,000 Nuko powder to make level 10s. Oh yeah, that has a lot of powders. I'm going broke after this making these characters. It's still a lot of resources though. So what's the build for today? It's going to be Elementalist, Omiyojis, and Chronomancers. That is going to be the build for the Wizards. I actually did test this build 2 days ago. It's just that, like, I'm trying to see if I could make this build itself like extremely viable. A lot of people either run Taoist, Chronomancer, or Warlock. Warlock does... Was it Warlock? I forgot which class was it. I think it was... There's one class that does a huge amount of burst damage. 6 level 10 art. Oh my goodness. It's okay. At the end of the year, I'll probably have like 40 character with 40 level 10 art. Okay. With this amount of effort I'm putting into this game, at that point, I gotta have way too many art equipment. Hold on. Let me double check my team storage. I think I'm missing a few things. Recipes. Where did I leave all my recipe? No, it's not here. Okay, I'm good. I thought I left some recipe in there, but it was I didn't leave anything in there. So I'm gonna go back to my previous shops. I think I'm gonna grab 100 more of this. Oh yeah, speaking of which, do you actually do hard contents with those characters? the gear, the characters. I forgot to crap those. Ah, 100 of this. Because I think at one point I do kind of want to make a bossing out, especially for hard door. We can actually solo hard door now. I just found that out. I'm actually pretty surprised too. I didn't realize that we could actually solo hard door now. With my mains, I go to hard race, but I'm not so much a party players. If you can, I'm used to play alone. If you can, I would recommend trying hard door by yourself because it's dividable now. Like every single endgame content is super viable now for solo, but except for a few content. I'm talking like Snick Ray and Guillotine Ray. Like those are still scale based on the party issue, like a full party. But if you're like just like a solo player, you can actually still solo hard door, Jelly Ray, and then the future Turbulence, and then Centaur Ray. I'm missing I'm missing quite a lot of missing time page. I don't know where to get this anymore. I think the only way to get this is either you grab the Mystic Tom and you dismantle it. I think that's like literally the best way in my opinion. Yeah, if you dismantle, you kind of lose the values of the Mystic Tom page. It's kind of hard. Not necessarily in my opinion, but yeah. So you do lose a good chunk amount of materials if you kind of dismantle it. Yeah, you can now. I actually. So Ross told me. He actually tested this out, and I was like, wow, you can actually solo hard door now. You definitely can do it because the only thing that you really need to do for hard door, like the first phase, is just kind of take your time to kill the door and not get one shot. And once you get to the second phase, it's extremely easy. Like, you don't need to do ballista or anything. You just go straight up and attacking the boss as long as possible, and just make sure you don't get hit by his mechanic and die, especially the chart up knuckle attack. I can show you guys after this because I actually do want to show you guys solo hard door. My gear is not really overpowered too, so it's definitely doable. Where's my powders? There we go. Oh, 81,000, and then after this we got 100,000. Oh my god, all my powders is being drained. Wow, 25 got a splash gem. That's actually a lot. Yeah, the laser eye is actually annoying too. I think that's one thing that I really hate about that Ray. Like if you get hit by the laser eye and then another laser eye spawn, it makes it so difficult. When it spawns way too many eyes, it's actually gonna one shot used. So let me go ahead and grab this. Oh, we're almost done, man. Is that it? Thank you. Finally. All right. So we got our art equipment max levels. The next one we're gonna do, you guys can already guess it. We're gonna upgrade this. Where is it? Where's my scale? I'm pretty sure I have my scale here. What's going on? Did I pull out my scale? I'm gonna put everything back in here. Where did I left my scales? What the heck? Those laser on the latter percent of the bosses, you can get very frustrating. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm pretty sure I had a 600 scale in here, but I don't know where I left it. What is going on here? Oh right. I'm so dumb. I know where I left it. I think at one point we click on a random source characters. There you go, and then we kind of pick up the scale. Wait a minute. We upgrade the art equipment on the wrong characters. No, we upgrade the art equipment on the wrong characters. Wow. Okay. Whoopsie. Okay. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do. on my auto characters, this one right here, I'm gonna reset it. So the auto wizard, the female character is gonna be, because this one is actually the same build. If you look at it, like, oops, what's going on? So it's mmorpg, Runecaster, and Chronomancer. But what I could do is I can. Oh yeah, I kind of messed up. But what I could do, I could reset Runecaster. So, because this build eventually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a Runecaster build because I know Runecaster got buffed a little bit. However, for Runecasters, it's kind of hard to play. Like, you have to stack up your things. And the combo with this class is just ridiculous. It's just too many things you have to do with this class. Maybe I could make this class dividables. Nah, let's go elementalist. There's no need to pick up Runecaster. Maybe one day we'll pick it up, but I'm gonna turn it into a elementalist styles. So I guess we kind of gear up two different hybrid characters. One is elementalist and one is the auto. One is Runecaster builds. Yeah, Omiyuchi Elementalist and Chronomancer is definitely better than Runecaster because Runecaster has too many buttons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade all these accessories so I can transfer. Well, I'm not going to not upgrade it right now, but I'm going to transfer this into the next year later on down the road. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade this. We're going to need at least 3,000, so I'm going to transfer most of my materials. Where is it? There we go. Let's do 1 million. Maybe more. 1.5 million. We'll do 1.5 million. We'll get the scales and we'll upgrade it from there. I'm gonna do like 2,000 scale. And let's go ahead and upgrade. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't know I clicked the wrong characters and I'm like, oh my goodness. I kind of messed up halfway, but it's okay. Eventually, I'm gonna use all those powder so I can use it to upgrade my other wizard characters. So I'll have two different wizard, one for the futures. The future wizard has to be a Runecaster build because I'm actually very interested in the Runecaster character. Not a lot of people use it actually, the Runecaster. So it's kind of like a weird niche build. Does it matter if someone start with either clerics or wizard class? Well, I think swordsman. If you start with swordsman, you're not gonna have a lot of burst damage for a single target right away, unless you play hoplite. Warlock is the best wizard. I think Warlock is definitely the best wizard. Because I saw Sticky Wiki show me the builds for Warlock. He just tapped like one button skills and just delete the whole mob in the last map. But his gear was really high though. I think the damage itself is more viable with high gears compared to the low gears. I don't know. It could be a thing. Could be a thing. So I'm not entirely sure. But Warlock is actually really fun to play. I would try to cover every single class as much as possible. It's gonna be a lot of resources to spend, so every single day I would just put myself out there and grind for the materials. But King, it was my first mate and I'm still using it as my favorite class. Aww. My first class? I don't know if you guys noticed, the only class I ever played was clerics. For 4 years, I would only play clerics. For 4 years straight up. I would never pick another class. Because the thing is, I would try to put myself in the position where I can control the raid party as both DPS and healers. But now, we can make a lot of characters. I can invest more times into the game and try to make the best possible class combinations. Wizards, My first class is always been cleric. It's either a support class or any other mmorpg. It always be support class. My first two characters was Swordy and a Pale Sessa and Hoplites. And then I want to hop Pellans Inquisitors. Wait, Swordsman has Inquisitors? I don't remember. Oh, Paladin Inquisitors. Oh, I think in the beginning, I think the only class that was really interest me for clerics was Bolkor, Kabbalist, and then I don't know what's my last combination. Bolkor, Kabbalist was something else, and it was a really good build. It was really fun too because the whole class combination itself provides so much values. It's unbelievable. Like you got an SP regeneration from Einstop, and you have a big explosion with zombies. It's like a necromancer build from Diablo. Yeah, you have this two combinations just blowing up things in the map. It was really fun because you don't spend a lot of potion on it. From Kings, I always pick sorties and warriors. Do you like tank to roll by any chance? I'm kind of curious too. Bokor is still fun. I just wish that they make it a little bit more fun. Yeah, the Bala damage is insane, but it was too much requirements. Can you actually respawn zombies with the Bumla? Because I play Bokor until they move the Bokor away from Cleric and give it to the Wizards. And one other build that was really kind of interesting because they kind of removed the Dumbala combination from Bokor. Not the new one. I'm talking about like the old one before the rebuild. You like up 10 class melees. So Reti. I think Reti is a really good combination. One of my favorite swordsman class, it had to be Dragoons. Because it had the title Dragon on it. I didn't like Dragoon in the beginning, but I was hoping that they reward Dragoon and make it better, which they did. And it become even more fun for swordsmen. The Bumla explode your zombie. Yeah, so the thing is like the Bumla, I don't know if anybody noticed. I believe the skill has chance to respawn zombie after explosion, or I think it's after you kill the mob. I think it's either one of those. I'm not sure which one though. It's been so long ever since rebuild. But then after they introduce a sources class, you can actually use Gagorate. It's a skill that buff exorcist damage, but also does damage at the same time. And it also explodes zombie. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It does have the attributes to spawn more zombie after using the Bala. I don't think it spawned a lot though. I think it had a chance to spawn like I think a 20% chance to spawn extra zombies on top of whatever the zombie that you have. And then and then what's really funny, back in the day, the best farming class was actually wizard. So you would have linkers, featherfoot, in any combination, it doesn't matter. You just have featherfoot and wizard combined together. Link the monster and just burst down the monster. And you would use levitate skills and never take damage. For my sorting class in TOS, my favorite would be Red Tea and doubles. Oh. I think at some point I definitely do want to try out every single class. It's only a matter of how much resources I can get a month. As I spend a lot of grindings. Spend a lot of time grindings. Oh, there you go. Linker, Thorns, and Featherfoot. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the combination is that you link the monster, you use well buff on them, and you use Featherfoot skill to deal damage. But at the same time, Featherfoot cannot really die, in my opinion, because they have a levitate skill, so they barely take damage. That actually was one of the best part for the whole build. I don't know why they removed Dominators and Linker and move it to Scout. That's just kind of the weirdest part. You have to test every single Swordies build. So James, in your opinions, what is the best DPS class for Swordsman? That's a lot of swordsmen actually. Yes, we got plus 24 or equipments. Oh my goodness. We just need to do the quest line and we just need to get this character to 480. And we'll be done with this class. I would say I guess you could put it right in the current meta. And I'm pretty sure a lot of it actually is better to recommend metas builds for new player, so they can feel very strong in the beginnings, and they don't feel overwhelming with the class that they choose as well. But yeah, you can say it's the current meta. Oh, we're almost done. I'm actually running out of materials. Whoopsie. We still have a lot of Gabicha coin. We should be fine. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys this wizard builds. It's really fun. So yeah, I kind of messed up my with my upgrade on the art equipment, so that's why I'm gonna use this character. I know in the like the thumbnail showing the female character, but I'm using male character. It's just that I kind of messed up upgrading the art equipment. Now it's kind of stuck on these characters. But don't worry, I'm gonna upgrade my other art equipments for the female character as well. Right now for the stories, highest damage potentials in my opinions would be Highlanders, Hoplite, and Luchador. But Highlander is hard to use, so Hoplite, Luchador, Blossom is the strongest in Swordsman. Oh, that's gonna make sense. Because I know Hoplite's crit damage is very, very high. The damage potentials right there is really big in my opinion. I think the requirement to lock. I feel like every single meta class is involved with a class that require a lot of time to unlock, like Luchador, Cronus, Karas, the Light Wizards from wizard classes, and then we have Llama from we have Llama from clerics, and then we have I think there's a new class coming right up. It's called Jaguars, which is for the scouts. It's actually the damage is actually pretty high too. So almost like high damage meta class is at the end, so where you have to unlock the best possible class. Alright, we need more skill. Let me get more point. %80 final damage buff for 5 seconds. It's so weird you only have 5 seconds to use it when after you get the damage buff. I feel like they should extend that buff, in my opinion. Because Costco only lasts 5 seconds. Sword Ruler? Oh. Are you talking about the one that give you like 200% damage boost? With low cost? I'm pretty sure it's that one. Not the demonic one, but the normal legend gems for sword rulers. Not the demonic sword rulers. I think what it could do is they should make Costco permanent, so people don't have to actually activate it all the time. So they can just walk up, take the damage, proc the Costco, and then get a damage buff, and they can just spam the skill. Because 5 seconds is not a lot of time to actually get damage boost. I mean, for a damage boost, I feel like just way too low. I think it could have been better. Oh yeah, definitely. It could have been better. Ah, plus 20. Finally. And then we have 2 more to go. I believe we could definitely get this. Let's just hope we don't burn a lot of scale for this one. I think it should still be a requirement not to have, but not to cooldown. Oh, yeah, that's true. I think they could remove the cooldown requirements. I think it's doable. You know what? You know what they should do? They should remove the cooldown for chaplains when they're casting the Binashio buff or SB Gilliams. They should remove the activation for that and make it permanent. It would be really fun to have that. Because now you don't have to worry about getting hit by thunderbolts in weak boss raid. Before it didn't have cooldowns and had an attribute that gave you a passive block and damage buff permanently but lower. Man, that would be so good for Highlanders. I tested out Highlanders before. I think that's a long time ago. But when I see the cost go, I still have the Vivora in my team storage. Let me show you. Where is it? I think it's it. Yeah, this one right here. I still have I have 2 of them right here. It's just that like I kind of remove it from my equipment storage because I saw the buff durations on the cost guard. I was like, it's only 5 seconds. I feel like it's not gonna be enough time to actually even doing it. But you get the Karska skill. The damage is actually pretty good for reversal slash. I think the reason why they kind of add a cooldown on it is because I think you also trigger a skill at level 4, right? Or no, not level 4. I think you trigger something with Costco. Yeah, activate when enemy attack went into resistant in front. Tarbad the attacker, and then divide the Costco skill factor current leveled by 2% into 4 hit. Yeah, I think that was pretty OP. That's why they kind of nerf it, which it makes sense. Oh, we have 2. Oh, one more, please. Only 100 skill. Yes. Oh, everything plus 20. I'm good. Woo. All right. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna put my elements to Vivora on this one. There we go. This is Red Tigers, and this is Rooted Virgins. And then next we're gonna do this. Yeah, I think because there's no cooldown, you can actually just constantly spam that skill and it does crazy amount of damage. That's probably why. Not many players use the class, but because it was still hard. So I think it was a good thing. The thing is that even when the attack is so strong, it gives you a double hit for slash attack too. That's true. That's true right there. Oh man. Let me go ahead and grab the Goddess Flagship real quick. Because I actually needed to upgrade my accessory. Wait a minute. Where's my Blast Jar? Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade as fast as possible so we can actually try out this build. That's my goal for today. Where is my Blast Jar? What is going on here? I thought it took 1,000 now. Maybe I misclicked it? There we go. We just need to get Blast Jar, 1,000 of this, and we'll be rich like never before. I put 1,000 instead. 100. Yes, always auto corrected at the bottom. Oh, definitely. Okay, cool. So now we gotta upgrade our accessory. Where's it? Transcendent items. Wait a minute. Why is it 7? Oh, it's stage 10. Oh, wow. I thought it was plus 10. We can actually just upgrade it. Oh no. This is Caroline. It's not. Oh my goodness. This is Caroline. It's so sad that we cannot sell this. I think that's one. Okay, so I need Luciferi. I'm so dumb. There you go. I need Luciferi. So I need silvers. Let me go grab my silver and we should be good. Let me go grab the silver. And we got silvers. 15 millions, if I remember correctly. So you do need at least one of this, and two of this, and one more. Perfect. So what we're gonna do, we gotta transcendence these accessory. Yeah, I have Caroline's. Kind of weird that I have Caroline's max transcendence. I think that's because my guild was. I think we had the upgrade scroll for transcendence, so that's why. So I'm gonna get this to 8, and then we're gonna do episode 13 questline real quick to get a ton of EXP, and from there we'll use the EXP tome and hit level 480. It'll be so quick, nice and easy. I just wish there is a way to dismantle this, but there's no way to dismantle this, and sucks. So it'll be in my inventory forever. Oh man. So I'm gonna get all of these to level 8. Six, 7, and 8. Perfect. Oh yeah, definitely. I think back in the day you need a ton of goddess flesh shard to upgrade this. But now this is very extremely easy. Alright, let me go. Okay, there's one more item I do need to get, and it's actually a special items. 2 items actually. So one of them should be my. Let me double check. This one. This one. I might grab a common seal from one of this class. I think I'm gonna grab it from my Peltesta. So I'm gonna have a level 1 seal. It's not a requirement, but it's still something good to have. And then I'm gonna move the belt for my main characters to my alt characters. So I did actually stock up a lot of normal belt. Let me go to my main characters. So here's the problem. I actually had over 5,000 fragments, and I tried to craft the bells inside, and guess what? Not a single one of them was advanced bells. And I was like, oh my goodness, not a single one. I didn't get a single advanced bells. So I was actually kind of mad about it, but at the same time, I think it's not a big deal. So yeah, RNG kind of hit pretty hard from there. So this one's actually a 470, so I'm gonna put it in here. So once I put it in there, we good. Oh man, I can't wait. Almost done. I can feel it. I can feel how strong this class is gonna be. I'm not sure whether. Let's see. Let me grab the seal. Where did I let my seal? And then we'll just rush through content. All right, skill build, skill build. Right, I need a reset potion. Please, is there one on the market? Ooh, 2 millions. Maybe I could reset. Hold on. Photomancer is fine. Like the skill build is fine. Omiyoji is a problem. What I could do is probably gonna give this elemental list. No, I should reset it. What I do is I'm gonna reset elemental list. No, not elemental. Sorry, Omiyoji. So I'm gonna reset Omiyoji real quick. To a random class. Hint, hint. Alchemist next. I choose the alchemist one. All right, so I'm gonna reset that, and then I'm gonna choose. Where's it? Wait a minute, where's it? I just saw it. Oh, Yoji, where are you? There we go. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm changing my class and changing it back to the other one. All right, perfect. We don't have any class point, but we actually reset every single skill point, so that's good. That's a goal right there. Alchemist new meta. I just wish they. Wait a minute. I have a wizard. Oh, I do have a seal on this character. Oh well. Well then, I'll just send back the common one. Alright, perfect. So I'm gonna equip this, and then everything look good. Let me store everything that I don't need for my inventory to in here. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of stuff on here. Wait, this item tradable? Oh, whatever. Alright, perfect. And then we'll do this. We'll do some skilling. The male chronomancer costume look really good. I'm not gonna lie. Omiyuji is kind of weird, but I really like the Emeraldus and chronomancer costume. Those two is actually the good one. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna max every single casting skill out. Let me check. This is A26. Let me get this out. So we're not gonna use two very specific skills. One of them is actually Yin Yang Harmony and Show Fox Shikigami. Those skills, it's not used, it's just not good, in my opinion. So we're gonna grab out both of this. So no attribute. I'm actually gonna learn the attribute for it real quick. Water Shikigami and then Tolling Tigers. Oh yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna get this level 50 first. So we have some extra skill factor on some of this, and we need to unlock this. This is actually really good. It's like a dodge jamming skills for green Shikigami. Yeah, after you hit the enemy with it. So I'm gonna order this, and we good. Perfect. This here, this here, this here. Oh yeah, definitely not good for casting build. So I'm using the casting inkers, which is called Holy Flame. Don't worry about the status, it's gonna be random because eventually once we upgrade to the new gears, we're gonna get our own status. But actually, I do need to reroll for the armor, but we're gonna do that later. So Elementalist. Hey Ren, welcomes. The Tree of Savers still alive, stopped playing like years ago after 12k hours because comedians there were like 150 players. Welcome Ren. It's casting Wizard Goods. It's actually really good. Because the thing is, Elemental is casting, right? Almost every single skill is actually casting. For examples, we're gonna get Elemental Burst. And we're gonna get not Chain Lightning. We're gonna grab this. And we're gonna grab Help. Like there are skilled castings like Meteors, Lightning Orb, but I do prefer using Hells. There's a Storm and then Electric Light. Electric Cube. There's a reason why I'm using these three skills, by the way. These two are very easy to use. This is like a Magic Circle skill, and we have two casting. Elemental Burst has a Vivora effect, which damage skill based on two very specific skills. One of them is Electric Cubes, and the other one is, I forgot which one. I need to double check. Yeah, casting is good. Let me double check real quick. There we go. So the skill combos, so the skill level summon is either you get Fire Cloud of Meteors, or you get Ice, which is Hail and Blizzard Storm, or Lightning with Electric Cube and Lightning Orb. So Hail and Blizzard Storm is really good. So that's why I'm using that. This two skill are very easy to use. Oh, Lightning Storm. I mean, Blizzard Storm. Whoopsie. And then we have Electric Cube, which is like a casting thing. And then to answer, I'm sorry, I could not spell pronounce your names, but Tree of Savers still alive. Stopped playing like years ago after 12k hours because on Femadian there were like 50 players. Tree of Savers is still alive, but it's not a lot of players because I think IMC completely killed all the botters. So now the population kind of shift toward more, I guess, a true population players. Like it's actually less player, but that's because we don't have botters posting stuff on the market anymore, which is good. We have a healthy community and a healthy market compared to before. For Rens, I'm still using Chronomancer, Towers, and Cryomancer. Towers is meta right now, so you actually got pretty lucky with this one. Because Towers is pure meta right now. Thank you, Ken. Yeah, Tree of Savers is still alive, but it's in niche games, so not many players actually play this game. It's still a fun game. That's why I'm enjoying it. I'm going into 14,000 hours into this game. That's how much time I'm putting into this game. It's really fun. You just need to know what you're doing in this game. You just have to learn from the bottom, and eventually you get to the top. Wait a minute, what am I missing? Oh yeah, yeah, attribute. Okay, so I got this here, all above here, execute, health. I would put health on E, R. Let's just storm and electrocutes on this. There we go, perfect. I'm currently playing on Capetta server. This is North America servers. Capetta's. Yeah, there's a lot of players. I know most of them are player shop, but eventually once you get to like joint straight at night, there are going to be a lot of players. Even Crab can still play. Woo! The man, the legend is still just sitting in town, chilling. Wait a minute, hold on. Something wrong here. Did I put my... Oh, yeah, wait, this one. Dead part, item show, shadow, blah, blah, blah. Ocean. Whoa, Kane, 20,000 hours. That means I'm still a rookie then. Friends, my first build is mmorpg, Tiles, and Chronomancer, but it's kind of bad for doing raid solos, so I changed to Cryomancer. Cryomancer damage is actually really good. I think, as of right now, what I'm doing is actually finding a build that is not complicated to learn, but it's also easy to use for the new players and return players. So mmorpg is easy to use. It's only have 4 buttons, and then we have Amatolus would also have 4 buttons. I like many combination theory crafting, and the fact that gameplay is more active than any other games because it's controlled like an action RPG game, like Diablo 1. I used to play Diablo. Oh man, that game was so fun. And when I saw Diablo Immortal, it turned me off, like completely turned me off from Diablo franchise. I still enjoy Diablo Resurrected. I still have the game, and Diablo 2, Lord Destruction, and I played Pada Diablo as well as Party Diablo 2. There were so many Diablo-like games. It's just that I don't have enough time to either completely play all those games together. Alright. That was the 13th quest line. Let's get to it. Yep. I did not clear it, but it's okay. This now. Wow. It gets a lot of quests here. Portia is in danger. Oh, wait. Let me grab the pup. No. Teleport it. Its comparison to other MMO, there are more many focuses. That's kind of true there. And then what build is still been meta right now? It's when I played back in the days, it's only swordsman builds. Awesome Blader who can do a lot of damage with big boss ring. Awesome Blader, Hoplite, and Luchadors. Really good. Just in case, King is actually an expert in swordsman. So he's actually right. Lost and Bladers, Hoplite, and Luchador. That's quite a good amount of damage. I think another build would be the... It's a 2-hand Sora Blossom Blader with Highlanders. And then... I'm not sure if it's a double, but I think it's like in those combinations. But you have to trigger a block damage effect to get the damage boost. Highlanders. You can see here. Let me show you some of the meta right now for swordsmen. Right now, Highlanders, Blossom Bladers, 18 billions, which is still really high. It's crazy, but it's still a really good build. A lot of people is using Blossom Blader right now. And you can see here, Treasure, Vault, Noble Jack, Magnus, everybody using Blossom Bladers. Luchadors, there you go. And then the last class, which is what Kane mentioned, was actually Hoplites, which is this one. No, this is a Lancer. What's Hoplite? There we go, Hoplite. Yeah, a lot of people using it. Really easy class to use too, by the way, in that combination. Where is the Llama Sanctuary? There we go. Alright, so right now we are gonna do the episode quest line so we get the XP. But at the same time, I'm gonna grab all the attribute I need. I'm gonna grab this. I'm not gonna grab the arts yet. Slow, level 50 attributes, electric cubes, Elemental Mastery, Lizard, handheld, etc. Perfect. Oh, demo battlefield ran. I think what you should do is you have to get high level, get at least the earrings plus the bells, and upgrade your accessory to 480, and you should be able to do the door solos. There's actually a certain mechanic you have to deal with for solo for the first time you do a solo raid for the door. I'm actually gonna show you how to do that after I finish this. Oh, also upgrade your goddess gears. Because right now it's very easy to upgrade. Because all you do have to do is fuel farming, open your goddess shops, and convert the new currency into the old one, and then you can just buy the raid materials and upgrade your raid materials. Like all of this here, I just simply upgrade straight off from buying the materials for the goddess shops. It's really easy. But yeah, welcome to the game, Brent. Right now, I'm just going straight up for the quest. So what I'll do is, hold on, just make sure I use the right combos. Okay, that looks like, and we're done with the quest. Yeah, my character is pretty strong for this type of content. That's why it's an episode 13 quest. Doable. Oh, right. Ren, I do also recommend checking out episode 13, 12 too. This episode will give you a full goddess stat equipment, which is huge upgrade right here. Archer meta is kind of weird right now, in my opinion. Like everything is just Mergens, Appraiser, and then Horong. I think by the time we get Obelister buff again, I think Obelister would be like completely different. When we get the new rework for the archers. Oh, this feels so good. This feels very satisfying, actually. Until level 470, already upgraded Goddess Accessory, etc. 460 and Goddess Accessory, etc. So, let's already upgrade that. So if you're 470, get your Belt of Insight. You can just buy one off on the market for a very cheap price. Earring, you can get it from the, if I remember it, got a goddess shop. Like either one of those actually benefit you a lot. We teleport? Oh wait, she's right here. Let me get this, and this. Now it has speed buff. Let's go. Yeah, speed buff from Chronomancer is really useful. And then if you use Holding Tiger, you actually have a good amount of speed buff. Actually, not exactly. I don't think I have the attribute on. Do I? There we go. Yeah, I don't have the attribute on. That's why. I was wondering where my speed buff is. And then go right here. Got speed buffs plus the slow effects. Walk really fast. So right now, I just need to capture the mob. Oh, there's one. So yeah, this build is very easy to use. You get the speed buff, you get the damage, big AoE damage for farming, and a bunch of other stuff. The bossing is actually the most questionable part because mmorpg is not a really good bossing class in my opinion. Yeah, Chronomancer can actually speed buff because of this skill, slow. That's an attribute called Absorb Time. So basically, you absorb the enemy movement speed whenever you hit them. Look at that. And then you have like 63 movement speed straight up, max speed. It's really efficient. But you just have to cast this every single time, in my opinion, I think. Yeah, you have to cast it every single time. And then Howling Tigers. Howling Tiger is actually almost permanent uptime, 100%. So these two combined give you a crazy amount of movement speeds. Like these skills are already up again. Oh, look at this. We actually need around 15 target. Come on. Oh, it's too far away. That's why I couldn't crap. There we go. And then for Vivora, it's just like well, for the Vivora, it boosts the skills. So I'm using eye property. I think Cryomancer would be so perfect with this because you have eye property effects. Oh yeah, yeah. Chronomancer is. Oh, I mean, mmorpg is really bad for bossing. It's not really good. Let me capture that. So that's what Cryomancer is actually better for bossing. Cryomancer, Elementalist, and then I think, and then Chronomancer. Because Chronomancer pass is really useful. This thing right here, very very useful skill. I think we're almost done with this part of the quest. Just a little bit more. Come on. Oh, bring this over. Warlock's actually really strong right now. No doubt about that. Warlock, Towers, and Chronomancer is the strongest wizard builds of all time right now. Tower has a big burst damage for single target. A little bit of LE as well. It's not too big. But damage by far is like the strongest, in my opinion. Catch this. And then I'm going to do some speed buff. There we go. Bye. I'm going to go all the way down to this area. But yeah, definitely. You can do Pyromancer. Either Pyromancer with Towers and Chronomancer combos. Like, as long as you have Towers and Chronomancer together, you have an insane amount of damage. And then for the last class, you can just pick up any filter class. Pyromancer, Cryomancer, or Warlock. Warlock would be more preferable because of the burst damage. It is very easy to use as well. Your farmings, I think Warlocks might be better. Later on, you can actually one-shot mob in the new areas with Warlock. You can definitely use elemental builds with Towers. I don't think it's bad. I think the only reason why I'm using elemental is because I have castings. Oh, the mob did. For the red card, I think it's based on what attribute you're. I think it's based on the monster you're killing. Because I don't have any card right now. If you're fighting against beast type, you want to use attack against beast type. Like that's just the main things about wizards. There's not really a very specific types of card that for your builds. You can actually use card that boost your eye property damage. But since your class has so much variety of different elements, like for example, Omiyoshi is non-element, which is weird, right? And then Elementalist is like fire, lightings, and huge combination of all three different elements. And then that's it. But for if you're doing like for field farming for red, you definitely want to use car. Let's say you're farming beast monsters. You would use the type of card that boosts your damage for beast monster. I don't have the card on me right now, but I'm gonna definitely use it later on. So red card is it's actually complicated for wizards. Wizard does not have one type of thing. One type of to go or best in slot type of card. Where's the auto mob? What is going on here? Oh, there's one right here. Chain lighting. Yeah, there's not a lot of this map. I think this is one of the reasons why I hate this second map for episode 13 quest line. It's just not a lot of mob. Maybe I was running all the way up here. Maybe this will be more mob. I'm not trying Warlocks. It's kind of sad that we don't have any training ground except to try out other classes. See, that's one thing right there. Like, it would be so much better if IMC allow us to switch class freely, so we can test out different classes. It doesn't really hurt the game itself because it allows people to understand how strong very specific class is, and they can learn from it. Because I think we really walk away from the ideas of like having stronger gears, but it's very more specifically about having a good control and knowledge about the class. Like you can have a player using all meta gears in all meta classes, but that player still won't be able to execute the skill because they don't know how the class works. Actually, that's I feel like that's the hardest part, in my opinion. Yeah, this map does not have a lot of monster. I don't know why. It's so weird. I think it's better to go either casting or channels. I feel like casting is just way much better. Reset back for 5 Rebecca coin. Yes, Gary, welcome. Welcome back, man. It would be so good if we could have a reset box from the goddess shop. Like, it allows us to reset everything just for 500 Baccarin coin. It gives us more reason to farm for Baccarin coin. So good. That's people are already spending money on tokens and everything. Okay, there's not a lot of mob here. I don't know why. I'm gonna switch channel. This is so weird. Hold on, let me get the quest real quick. Reset box for 500 Baccarin coin. I'm down for that. I don't mind. I don't mind if I have to spend 1 million coin, but I'm down for that. As long as something that allow players to reset classes, I'm cool with that. But yeah, Jerry, welcome back, man. How's your day going? Ooh, get the quest here. We're almost done with the quest. Just a little bit more. I can feel it. Okay, so we need to get the last area. So now we're going to steal some speed. Yeah. Question from Eva: what card combos do I use for Play Doctor, Drew, and Zealot? I would say, give me a second. Doing pretty good. Oh, I feel yeah. I just got off from work. Now I'm just focused on streamings. I had like I think like 5 minutes before streaming because I just got back from work. I just go straight up and yeah, I just go straight and start streaming. It's nice to see GM at last banning micro user. Oh, that's right. So last night we had a few people from Telsia server reporting for macro user, and the GM just took immediate action, take them out right away. They should have been, I wouldn't say permanent ban, but I think it should be longer than 7 days. 7 days is not, it's not enough time. It should have been more. But I'm glad they took action on that. Where is the quest? What is going on here? What? I need to go back over there. I haven't done this quest for like 1 week. And I'm forgetting about how this quest even works. Give me a second. So I think this is a weird question. Do you guys prefer using GeoSaver official sites or Discord? Which one do you guys prefer to use? Once one player got banned, all the others goes just gone poofs. Wait, what quest is this? Oh, let me teleport. Yeah, once player got banned, all the players just gone. Because it's very easy to identify them because all they have to do is just look at the system and check any other players who's actually had a similar pattern of the farming. Like they actually, all the macro users are actually using the same build from the last map. So it's very easy for them to identify them. Right now, I need to get to the last area. It's gonna be up here. Up there for speed buff. It's still kind of slow, but it's not permanent. It's still by far way better than Play Doctor. The Play Doctor got nerfed for moon speed, so they runs, I guess, the max speed for like good amount of time, but it's not like permanent. So it's one or two thing there. Discord by so far, oh, I agree. I think Discord is still by far the best platform that allow players to get connected because it's very easy to get access to. I'm so glad IMC actually does that because they actually try to switch their platform to Discord. Well, not switch, but it's kind of expand their platform to Discord, and now a lot of people get connected into the game. And I think the most important part is actually the support. They have a in-game support on the Discord, so you can actually report or send suggestions and everything else without having to go through the official site. Man, back in the day, it took me 24 to 48 hours just to receive a message from GMs whenever I report something. Take forever. But now you can do it directly from the GLC official Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think they try to transition into Discord. But then again, they still need to update. They still need to update their official site. I would love to have a DPS meter. I really want to know how strong is my build in field farming. Like, I can see that monster is dying really quick, but I also want to see like how much damage am I doing per minute. Like that's the biggest thing right there. Like I'll be able to see how strong I am compared to other classes. So yeah, Eva, you definitely need a Mrs. Goldman card for cleric if you're using magic. Eventually, we are going to meet. Yep, there you go. There, the alchemist guy, the beholders. This guy is basically like the most hated character somehow, because he have a lot of excuses that somehow he convert to the demon side. The other was awesome, but the patch killed it. I think the patch killed a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. They really need to bring back. They really need to bring back the DPS meters. Now for the purple car, you want to use, I believe. Blue car, 3x Zara. I think there's a lot of reasons why I'm using 3x Gazing Column. I don't have car on me right now, but I'm gonna transfer it from my main. I can put everything on here. I need 3 Lucia, 3 Zara. Actually, Zara is optional, but you can actually use the shield one. I forgot what was Maria Lee card, and then purple is gonna be 3 Gazing Column. Red is very optional because I'm gonna cover that later on. 1 Gazing Columns. Why not all 3? Is there anything better for field farming character builds? I think there's a card that restore SP. I think that's good too. I think 1 Gazing Column should be good enough. But for me, I really like to have all 3. SP recovery card. You know what? Do you know the name of the card for the SP recovery? That's probably the only thing I'm missing right now. I'm missing 2 more mop. Lighting. Big AoE. Oh, got him. Was it Helga card for the purple ones, or it was something else? I think it was something else. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. There's one for mutant. There was for beast, and there's actually one for element, the fire elements. I forgot the name of it. I need to look it up again very soon. Yeah, depending on the amount you're farming. So same thing with wizard. The wizard have so many elements. It's literally impossible to choose one type of card that heavily focus on that very specific damage use. For budget, we're not gonna use legend card. Yeah, Rakias give you more SP recovery on the SP potion. It's actually pretty good for the current weekly boss rate. I mean, current 20 string. Because no else have overload, but also steal your SP. Yeah, Wizard is actually the hardest class to choose for the red card. They're just not one type of card that can actually... Maybe like... How do you say that? Maybe a card... I think there's a card also boosts your damage, but yet you use SP potion on it. But that seems like kind of like a waste if you use the SP potion to get a damage boost. Enemy elements? Yeah, enemy elements, definitely. And then this is where we meet Demon Goddess. Yep, Demon Goddess Ragnana. Would it be interesting if we actually get... Yeah, would it be interesting if we actually get an option to choose between sides? You can choose to become a demon followers or goddess followers. I would choose demon followers. That I'll get you know the backstory of the demon side instead of the goddess. Yeah, next time I'm gonna make sure that I do the story quest first and get up this character. So when we start the stream, I'll go straight up into like testing the build right away. So we don't have to waste time doing the story quest. I didn't have much time for the past 2 days because I had to go back to work. But I gotta make sure of that. I'll be there eventually. If we get a chance to choose between Bobbas, that would be awesome. Bobbas will become the... Wait a minute. Where is the device? Oh, there's actually one more. This was actually one more character that we have not faced. She might be in the future. We might have to face her in the future. It's actually one of the characters from episode 14 where she stopped the time, and we met her halfway in the quest line. I don't know her name. I think it was something. Hey, Kyle's WR. Welcome, welcome. The name of the game is Tree of Saviors. Give me a second. Yep, the name of the game is Tree of Saviors. Demon Goddess card would be cool, definitely. Where is... Okay, finally we get to the last area to do the quest. Yeah, Baba's card does... This is so weird. They make Baba's card into Goddess card. Should it be Demon Goddess? I think it should have been a Demon Goddess. It feels so weird when you see a demon god on a Goddess card. I think they should change the color of the card into a red one. So the green one would be for the gods and the red one for the demon god. Oh, so much LE damage. That's so good. Then we could use Chain Lightning here. The big LEs. Yeah, it's good to have Omi Yoji. Like I don't mind having to use a big LE class for field farming and bossing. It's just really very comfortable to use. Demon Daddy card. So that's the thing, like in the beginning, like the moment we heard about what's it, Demon God Babas, everybody was referring him as the K-pop demon lore. Get the way he looked. Like, we're gonna see him very soon in this story quest line, so don't worry. But yeah, he basically looked like a K-pop. It's really weird the way he looked. Okay, before we go further, let's go ahead and get back to town. I do want to buy some more stamina pills. so I don't have to deal with a lot of stuff. Oh, WDs. Wow, that's actually really good. Okay, I just want to point a few things out. Thief is actually the next meta for chaplains. I'm not gonna explain why until very late on, but one of the players named Vault, he can actually explain why Thieves, this class right here, is one of the strongest class in Street of Savior. It's a support class, by the way, but for a chaplain class combination, this class will double your farming time. I mean, double your farming rate in field farming. Really, really strong. All right, first thing first, we gotta grab some scroll. Yeah, there's a lot more meta builds that popping out of nowhere. It's weird because I thought I got down the right skill builds for chaplains, but apparently Deep is way much better and somehow. But yeah, Deep is really good for all type of content. What I'll do, I'll go back to the other one. Maybe if they could just add a very specific attribute for Deep, just make it better. I would say a lot of people would play Deep again. Zelda is really fun, no doubt about that. Chopping Quid Zelda, a lot of burst damage. I think Chaplain need more variations. I know the class itself has a lot of variation already, but I feel like there should be more than just that one specific combo that does a lot of damage. From Jerry, I'm using Chaplain Quizer PD right now for field farming. How is it? I'm actually pretty curious. I actually used that like a month ago, but I stopped using it because the cooldown for Breaking Wheel and Pandemic was all over the places, so that's why I'm stopped using it. How do you feel about the class right now? Like having Inquisitor and PD in your class combo. I know it's good. It's just that the cooldown is not really coordinated with each other. Because sometimes you would have like 2 seconds short on Breaking Wheel and you're very tempted to use Breaking Wheel and then somehow you miss up your Pandemic. Play Doctor is actually pretty broken. I don't know if everybody noticed. Like back in the day, Play Doctor is like one of the best 2 gold class for our cleric. And then eventually we kind of break off from that positions and we move forward to different type of builds. But it's still good though. Play Doctor is still good. As far as I know, we have the nerf versions for Tree of Saver for Play Doctor, so it's getting buffed again in KTOS. KTOS already got buffed. We're gonna get it debuffed version later on. Oh, chaplains? Pandemic and heal factor help a lot with survivability. Yes, PD was so broken for a long time. You get heal, you get LE damage, and the fact that you can proc Stormart. Back in the day, Stormart proc with Play Doctor was amazing. It's crazy. It was really amazing in terms of damage because you have big LE. You apply dot damage on every single monster, and it procs multiple Stormart, and it just sways so much damage. Like, you can clear, you can eat like that class was by far the only class that can solo Singularity back in the day. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, next time I'll make sure to level up this class all the way to 480 and get the story quest done, so we can actually test this build out. I don't want to spend like 1 or 2 hours just to gear up again. I think that's take too much time. So yeah, don't worry. I think because a few days ago I was too busy editing videos and then working at the same time, so I didn't really have time to actually like level up the class, the characters, and then get the gears until now. Oh, that's good to hear, Jerry. Mirtina storage. How far is that? I'm wondering. Give me a second. Oh, should be right here. Oh, we're almost done with this stupid quest lines. Like we have one more map. It's straight up there, and that's where we meet the only the legend itself, the demon gods, the Bobbits. Defeat the remaining demon gods. Perfect. Almost there. Request downs. Chain lighting. And whew. Yeah, a lot of AoE damage. I like this. You have CC, you have AoE damage, and you have a stun effects from holding tiger. The cooldown is so low now because of the Holy Flames anchors. You get like 20% off cooldowns for your AoE skills, which is so nice. Is it 5% per equipment? Yeah, 5% per equipment. I just wish that Cleric also had the casting class or the channel class. We have a channel class, just that it's just not enough skill. Yeah, there's just not enough skill in my opinion. Let me get that. And we're done with this quest. Oh, thank God. Okay. The last map. Let's get to the last map. And then over here. Perfect. You hit. Oh. And then this is where I know it's a little bit spoiler, but this is where wait, what's going on? Okay, oh, there we go. That was so weird. I got stuck in one places. And this is the part where this guy is kinda I don't know how to say it, but Beholder is kind of annoying at this part. Like if you step on this thing right here and get hit by those balls, you get teleport back. At first, I didn't know what this thing does, and I got hit by it. Like this magic circle kind of slow your character. Yep, it's being annoying again. Now we have to run. We get the speed buff from this, and then we'll do task again. Speed buff about to go down. Pop that. Perfect. All right. This is where we meet the K-pop demon lore. Here we go. I think the lore of this game is kind of weird. Like Beholder is not part of the. It's they like he's not alliance with the demons. He doesn't have any alliance. Like he's how do you say that? Oh, there he is. Demon God Babas. So you know what I mean, right? Like this guy, he look like I don't know how they design it. He basically like a K-pop. But yeah, this guy, the Beholders, he not part of anything. He's not part of the demons. He's not part of the goddess. He just hate both. He actually hate both sides. Technically, he doesn't care. He doesn't care for the demon. He doesn't care for humanities. He doesn't care for the goddess. He just want to destroy everything. Oh yeah, he has his own plan. He's gonna have a cup. I'm just saying this. If you get noticed, my character is actually taller than Demon God Bobus. BTS demons. Beholder hate the creator specifically. I'm actually pretty curious who the creator is. Because I'm pretty sure it's not the gods of the demons. So. Wait, we're done with episode 13. Yabon decorations. Oh, that make a lot of sense. Wait, is that why Goddess Guillotine was out of control? Like she trying to bring every single goddess back to the original creators. Not exactly bringing it back, but it's more like when I saw the, I'm not gonna spoil, but when I heard later down the roles where we make Goddess guilty again and we fight her. At that part, she was mentioning something about the creator bringing like is what like everything was part of the creator plan. I was so confused on that part, but when I heard that, I'm like, wait a minute. So there's someone who's stronger than all the goddess, all the demon goddess. Oh, and this is where we get blessed by the guillotine vessels and then Lima, human Lima. Oh, they're so adorable. There we go. We got blessed. Look at that, Mulia. Mulia will never be the same again. I'm so sad. All right, perfect. So we got the crown. We're not gonna use anything for the crown. The only sole purpose of this is actually just getting extra status, because there's really not. The problem with the crown is that like the, the black chain for the crown, there's just not really specific type of damage boost for wizard. So you either use one of this or you use the damage increase for ratio type. Like for example, my builds, it has so many nut magic, but also element magics, ice magics, lighting magics, and then yeah, pretty much it. This is so many combination. So if you use non-property magic damage gems for the crown, you only get increased damage for Omiyoji. However, if you're fighting against beast type, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like if you're fighting against beast type, where's it? There you go. You get increased damage for all your skills against beast target. So that's exactly why I said wizard has a very complicated damage bonuses, because wizard has so many elements and there's not a single very specific element that work with wizard when it comes to the black gems or the red card. So for now, let me go teleport back to town. However, if you're playing Cryomancer along with Elemental List, basically you have more damage variation toward the ice element because of Blizzard Storm, Hellstorms, and then Elemental Burst. That's about it. And the rest of your cryo skills are ice element. So technically, you could use the black gem for ice damage. Where is it? Rest, not rest second gem. Yeah, rest second gem, and then you can use the one that increases ice property damage. So this would be good. Yeah, Drill Steel lore is very complicated. Definitely very complicated. An interesting lay beholder is actually human. All right, so next we're gonna get to max high levels. Well, not max level, but we're gonna level up really quick. So we're gonna grab a car here. This car is only available if you explore every single map. Oh wow, we don't have a... Where is my XP? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of XP car, I know. Behold is demon? I thought he was human in the beginning. Oh, because I'm pretty sure in the story, like Beholder was originally human. He's actually an Alchemist Master NPC. I don't know if he's still there. Let me double check. Once you get to this storylines, this one is very common by the way. It's not really a spoiler, but this is very common. Once you get to this storyline area right here, so what you do is that second. So once you get over here, you actually meet the Alchemist Master NPC here. I think he's still here. And he's not. But then, yeah. So this guy should have been... Oh, wait, is it that one? No, that's the mayor. The thing is right here. No, this is a linker. Yeah, I don't know where he is, but this is where you meet the Alchemist Master APC. All right, so we just need to get 480. Let me grab this, and then I'll get 2 of this. Yeah, this is the next part of leveling up. 3 challenge modes, we good. And then what we'll do, just in case, let me grab some car. Because you need to do the quest. Yes, correct. For the blue car, oh man, I think we need to change our plan for the blue car. But for the purple car, yeah, this one right here, we have a chance to restore SP when we kill mutant type. I don't know if I have Gazing Golem car here. No, I don't. Oh, we do. Never mind. So this is what I would use for my setup, because Wizard use a lot of SP. I would use 1 Gazing Golem, 2 Mac Birch, because there's gonna be a mutant monster at the end of this. There's gonna be a lot of mutant monster and beast monster for the last 3 maps when you come to field farming. So we're gonna grab that. I'm not gonna have a purple car, I'm pretty sure. I can already feel it. But it's okay. I'm gonna grab the car from a different characters. So it's gonna be from chaplains. Yes, I'm waiting for an event that can give me more master card, because I don't have enough Vivora card. Vivora coin, my bad. So this, I'm gonna grab out of 3 this car over here, and I'm gonna grab Maria Lee. Red car, I don't think you even need it, but if possible, I would use something that increased mutant type or beast type. I'll grab these. Maybe is there a red card here that I can use? Like this one gives you magic attack, but this is a Helga card. I think this is almost literally impossible to get now, because you have to spawn a lot of album to get this Helga card. There's the Mirror's card. It's actually pretty good. Oh, but it's only for small type. Yeah, small type target. Yep, pretty much. So I feel like Helga could be good, but it's not good. So for the next card, because we are farming the last map, it's gonna be Beast card. I think Beast card would be more viable, in my opinion. So yeah, Beast card. What I'll do is I'm gonna level it up actually. Let me find it. Stamina potion effects, no. Stamina effects, spirit recovery. Oh, this could work, but I don't think it's necessary. SP restoration effects is much more better. Right, red card. So this kind of work. This gives you damage if you're a nearby enemy. This kind of work, but I don't think it's necessary. Oh right, you know what we could do? We could use Berchina. We could use that to apply poisons. But the problem, we might just kill the mob already, so there's no. So this thing, we could use this, and then we could use the vanilla monkey cards. So basically, you poison the target, and the target get damage increase because they got poisons. So this thing would also work against every single target as long as you apply the poison debuff. Yeah, so Alchemist Master got trapped, and you need to do the quest. Eventually, you learn more about the Alchemist Master lore. There's a beast card. But I don't have any. I only have a few. So what I could do is I'm trying to find an option here. I don't think there's a lot of option for red card. It's kind of weird. There's 3 vanilla monkey card, but I think we could make this viable. Just a little bit viable. So what I'll do is I'm gonna level up this vanilla monkey card, and I'm gonna give it to my wizard. Yeah, that combo definitely worked too. Prison Cutter with Ratchet Pearl. I don't think I have a lot of Ratchet Pearl, so that's kind of out of the window. I actually accidentally used a card to upgrade my to my legend card. So I don't have any more Ratchet Pearls. I could check, but I think having poison is much better because poison lasts 6 seconds. So you get like damage every 2 seconds. Because it lasts 6 seconds, we have more time to apply the poison debuff, in my opinion. I think that's more viable. 27s. Perfect. And then we'll get Bertatina. We're gonna use 2 Bertatina. So this way you have a damage variation that apply damage boost for everything. Oh, grass. Oh, sweet. That means more boss damage. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Was it hard to get level 8? Because I think it was hard for me to get level 8. Alright, we got the card. Let's go ahead and jump onto wizards. We'll get 3 levels. It's gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes ish or so. It's gonna be quick. Where's my wizard? There we go. Oops. We grab. Oh, hold on. We're gonna grab at least 2 poison card. 3 Risk and 3 Mariali. Oh, sweet. Right, I need to remove 2 of this card. I guess I could use 1 more, but I think there's not gonna be a lot of mutant on the first map, but that's okay. We need the damage boost. Wait, what's my... Hold on. So a friend gave it to me as a gift, and it was level 7, and I used the legend card to get level 8. Oh, that's nice. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It's just a good trade right there. But yeah, grass, man. My first time getting border card is I spent a lot of silver on it. It was not bad. It was worth it. I'm not gonna lie, it was worth it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the pressure pawn. Oh, what's going on here? Why did I teleport? What's going on? Yeah, the one legend card is such a painful way to get it up there. It's not that great in my opinions. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna pop a portal scroll. We're gonna do at least a few run. Just in case. Let's get our damage buff here. And then 2 high levels. Now we have few farming, but also channel more damage buff. Let's go in. Oh. $1,300% damage boost. That's that. We're gonna use Hells and we're gonna use Death. Oh, so perfect. Like, it's go really fast. This build is insanely good for in the beginning. Like OMUG damage boost is like, I mean AoE damage is freaking insane. The bossing damage may not be good, that's okay. But we're gonna use Elemental burst damage. Like this one right here. This one does so much damage. It's not been maxed out, by the way. The Elemental burst attribute is not been maxed out. So that's big. Really big. And you're also combining 2 of the skill right here. I believe, no, 2 skill like Blizzard and then Hell skills. That these 2 skill factor are combined it, so it go into Elemental burst. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing it right now. This is a CM map. Everything just dying really quick. The cooldown is not that bad too. And then once a boss spawn, oops, I guess I used too early. There we go. So I'm gonna do 3 runs. It's gonna take like 3 to 4 minutes per run because Wizard build does a lot of AoE damage, so it's gonna be really fast, but that's okay. Put this here, and sit and relax. Oh, everything just exploded. Just like the old day. Oh, that's okay, because I did this multiple times. It still give me three extra levels for the 3,000, 1,300. Oh, you know what? Just for this, I'm gonna use Panda. I know this is cheesy, but Panda itself give you 200% more XP under the max levels. I know this is cheesy, but it's still better than using C in statue, right? So I'm gonna use Panda here. There's a lot of pet that I have right now. Most of them give you a different very bonus, but the only reason why I'm collecting pet because I just kind of do enjoy collecting them. Yeah, I have a lot of pet. I just start collecting them. I want Dodo. It's so hard to get a Dodo. Give me a second. I want a horsey toy. I don't even have that. Look. I think at one point I do want to showcase every single pet that I have obtained so far. I have missed out a lot of pet. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I'm missing out the horsey toy. I should have bought it because I had the silver for it. But I was a little bit skeptical being like a free-to-play players who want to get the pet. You got 17 tickets? I have 8 tickets. I'm still looking for people to get it. Oh man. Yeah, it's really hard to get the last one. I'm missing the pink dodo pet. I don't know if people still sell it. There was one pink dodo egg on the market a month ago. It's cost over 450 mil. I should have bought it, but I didn't know that it was gonna be gone forever. Now it's gone. That was my only chance to get a pink dodo pet. Ah, Twig, 3 levels. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, 3 levels. Yeah, I was a little bit skeptical back then because I know 450 mil it's a lot for most players, but for me I could have bought it, but then I just hesitated. I knew I can buy it, but I just hesitated. That was just a dumb mistake that I did back in the day. I should have bought it. I know I have the silver. I can buy it. I'm making silver. Just buy it. I can make silver again. Ah. Do you have any favorite pet so far, Kings? Hey, Rins. Right now, I am leveling in Le Persepons. It's actually the first map of the episode 13. Like, this is the first map that you walk outside from Orsa. Right here. Orsa into Le Persepon. Yeah, Dodo ticket was a reward from the Wing of Vibora. That's why. It was an achievement reward. No, that's the achievement reward. It was like more like, I think weekly or monthly's achievements reward. So right now it's just really hard to get because that thing is gone forever. The pony is really good. Oh man, I should have bought it. There was so many amount I could have bought, but I bail out. I actually got the battle bird too right here. Yeah, endgame's about collecting. But yeah, Red, to answer questions, I'm actually leveling up in challenge mode. So basically, I'm outside of Osha, literally the first map. Dionys, it was monthly. I think I have Dionys. Are you talking about this blue? Yeah, this blue cup right here. This one give you 3 AoE attack ratios, but it's look really cool though. This is a really cool pet. There's a dodo bird that I was talking about. There's a pink one too. Where did he get it? Rent, I still don't know where it's leveling on level 470 since the new XP card from episode 14 had a cap of 369. I mean 469? Oh yeah, 469. So what I probably would do, and you had the XP tums right here. What you could do is you could do dungeons. I can show you what I mean by dungeon. Let me kill this. Probably after reruns, I'm gonna do dungeon real quick to show you why you should be doing dungeons. Dungeons give you a ton of XP from well, if you're 470, just do this map. Oh, well, actually no, the last map is actually pretty hard. I was good. Yeah, just do challenge mode in this map right here. It gives you a ton of XP. Like huge challenge will give you so much XP. It's unbelievable. Doing this is cool to give you a good effect. Oh yeah, definitely. I think there should be more mount. It's just that I missed out the opportunity to buy it. That's it. But yeah, like demo waiting room, you can actually do this, but you need I think you need at least 480 gear just to farm there. If you don't mind taking your time leveling up in that location, I think it's still doable in my opinion. It's not bad. But for if you want to level up to 480, I would recommend doing this map. This map is really good. It doesn't matter whether you do the episode 13 or 14, but this map by far is very comfortable to level up. I think all you have to do is just kill mob around and spawn the portal scroll. I mean, part of the channel mode portal. Just enter and you're pretty much good to go. Another way is dungeons. Look at this boss. Ooh, it's done. I'm gonna do one more channel mode run and then I'm gonna do dungeon real quick. A dungeon run can net you around 8 billion XP, which is still a lot. But you have to do a lot of run too. Right, one more runs and we can pick up dungeons. Oh, you can actually buy more CM. Let me show you. So this icon right here, you can click on mmorpg shop, click entry levels, entry vouchers, and then scroll down for challenge modes. You can buy more challenge mode per week. This shop by itself reset every Saturdays at 6 a.m. in the morning. So technically, every time you get mmorpg coin, like right here, make sure you consume it. It's in your inventory. So make sure you consume it. So this way, it'll go straight into down here. Oh yeah, I do. I do need one more run though, so let me do one more run. So after this run, I can use XP card hit for 89-ish. Like I make like every single run, every single time I would slow up right here, I'm gonna save this card to the almost the very end, so you can use the XP. Because the scaling XP is actually much higher. See, I still feel kind of bad about this accessory. This is a long time ago, by the way. I upgraded a long time ago. I just feel so bad that these accessories, like, I bought it from the credit storage, and then I got it till level 10 instead of 10. I feel still so bad, but that's okay. There's always a mistake that we can learn from. Yeah, you can still level up from the Persepon. Definitely, Rain. Just make sure you kill the mob and spawn a challenge mode portals. Otherwise, you won't be able to enter. It's not the mob that you're killing. It's actually the challenge mode. Like this bar right here. When I get a level 20 XP card. Oh, this card? This is from the journal. What is it? The Wing of Vivor NPC. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it. So after this run, I'm gonna show you guys where you get X card. So basically, every time you clear the map, like this one right here, and say 100% Explorer, you can go back to Wing of Vivor NPC and talk to her, and she'll give you the XP card for the map that you clear. So you can actually do this on every single character, which is very convenient. And level of 20 XP car, it's technically the end game map. This three map right here, the demo waiting rooms, the hidden passage, and the magic association assembly hall. So those are the three maps that I got from. So basically I cleared the map 100%, like this one right here, explore. And Ringo by 4 NPC just give me the car. But yeah, after this I'll show you guys where the NPC is. It's actually, I think she only available in Capeta City. It'll be on the I think it's, yeah, it'll be on the right next to the event board, just a little bit up, right next to the staircase, in between the staircase and the event board. I cannot wait to get 480. I'm so excited. I'm just gonna get random earrings and everything else, just to test out the damage for this build. This build has mobility, which is movement speed, and that's exactly what you need for field farming. It has AoE damage. It has burst damage for single target, which is really nice. And is affected by cooldowns from one specific incurs, and that is Holy Flame. Up this. Up this. Oh, we're almost done. It's just one more boss. Come on, come out, come out, come out. There we go. Perfect. All right, this should get us to 475. Perfect. All right, let me go teleport back to homes. It'll be in Capeta City. And in the Capeta Cities, we can go over here. Oh, wow, that should look pretty cool. So this is the Wing of Vivora NPC. Her name is Lena. You can talk to her. And what you do, you're going to choose this second option right here. Now, my character already did it, so I'm not getting any more card. But I can show you that if you do it on another character. So what you do, you go back to this here. I'm probably going to do it on... Let's try this one. I don't know if we can claim any more cards. Oh, there's one more in Orsa? I forgot her name. Is her name Lena too? I think she had a different name. But yeah, so talk to her right here. And then you're gonna have a big bunch of count. Like you can do this on every single character. Look at that, all the XP cards. So every single map that you explore, doesn't matter which map, but if you explore every single map, it'll say 100% here. And it'll give you the XP card when you talk to Wing of Vivor NPC Lena in Capeta City. And there's one in Orchard too, according to Kings. I forgot where she is. But yeah, that's how you get the XP card. It's very convenient, by the way. It's give you a good amount of experience. Alright, let's go back to our wizards. And we can pop some XP here and there's. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is what I was talking about. This character, I kind of mess up with my gears when I upgrade the art. So now this guy have the art equipment. Oh man. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop our EXP card. Wow, only 460. What a surprise. Well then. So there's another way to level up Ren. So what you can actually do is this map right here. So this is a dungeon called Tagatagam Dungeon. This one rotated daily, by the way. It's level 400. But the thing, well, this map is actually pretty bad. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So what I'm gonna do, it's very simple. Usually every single event there will be a dungeon reset and tokens, which is from right here. So this is one example. Our current event right now is Harmony event. Almost every single event will have this. Where is it? We'll have the Harmony instant dungeon reset plus the multi token. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy that. Let me get some Harmony coin because I don't have it with me right now. And if you have the XP tomes, every time you clear the dungeons, it's actually multiplied at the end. So you can get almost 7 billions up to 10 billion XP, which is huge, by the way. And you can actually level up way faster than channel modes if you don't want to do channel mode, but the dungeon itself. Where is Harmony coin? So these are the Harmony coin been saving up. I don't know how much XP I'm gonna get in one run. Because I think that's an old method of leveling up. Oh yeah, speaking of the event shop. Oh man, I forgot about this. So if you need challenge modes or any raid dungeon resets, go to the event NPC. Any event, it doesn't matter like if it's from the past or the current stream right now or in the future. Every single event shop will have this. You will find a reset for channel modes, 35 of them by the way, which is a lot. You also find a reset for Memory of Flames, the new raid, the old raid, etc. It's a lot. All you have to do is just do the event and you will get this, which is very, very convenient. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the multi-tokens. Wait, what? It does not show the... Oh, there we go. I don't know why it doesn't show the name. That was so weird. So I think I'm gonna grab like 200 of this. I think I need to unlock the attribute for very specific stuff too. Let me check. No, I'm good. All right, so let me grab that. So I'm just gonna do one quick runs. It's gonna be with two multiple tokens. So my XP right now is like 91%. I mean 19%. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm gonna enter this. I'm gonna activate the multi tokens and I'm gonna enter. This dungeon is very annoying, by the way. Like this dungeon will rotate every single day. The problem with Catacomb is that you have to kill the book, so it takes a little bit of time to clear the dungeon. All right, where are your books? There we go. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I guess we just have to auto attack. Wait, it doesn't damage with AoE skills? What's going on here? Okay, there we go. So only hell damage it. The tornado doesn't. That is so weird. Okay, over here, pop this. Let's get that. So we're gonna do this 2, 3, 4, 5 more times. This is the most annoying dungeons come back in the day because that's just how it worked actually. This is the most annoying dungeon. Gonna pop this. This. I think it should be dead now. There we go. And then we're gonna use path to reset. Oh, that feels so satisfying. Pop this. I don't know if I should use casting because there's in a combos where you use Claw and Meteors. It's also casting too, which is not bad. We'll go over here. Stem combo. Right. Yeah, the dice one is so weird. I don't know who I don't know who designed it, but the dice one is so confusing. Like the beginning you enter, you're like, how do we do this? They don't even give you a clue on how to do the dice dungeon. We still had that dungeon, by the way, just in case. So what you want to do is you want to keep this ball all the way to 100% before you kill the boss. Technically, in this dungeon, you do have to kind of get it everything down, like the thumb and everything, until the boss spawn. The most comfortable dungeons would be the canyons. The canyons is very comfortable. I do have to hit this, aren't I? Come on. And then I'll just walk away. There we go. We just need one more. It'll be perfect. I forgot I can teleport over. What am I doing? Oh my god. I forgot I could teleport over. My brains is not working today. Alright, let me get the last one and we should be good to go. Yeah, the solid canyons and the all solid dungeons are actually the most comfortable ones. You don't really have to deal with mechanic. You just kill the boss from stage to stage. Oh, crystal mine too. Right. The crystal mine one's actually more comfortable because you just need to kill them up. But also the canyons and the all solid dungeons. Those are very, very comfortable. And one more hit. Perfect. And we just need to get one more. So today dungeon is very annoying, just in case. It's not the best dungeon in my opinion. If you have a friend you want to do with this one, it's actually vitables. And then let's go ahead and get the last dungeon here. And we should be good. And the final boss spawn. Now, usually we get around 300 million XP from one run. But because we have XP boost with the XP ton plus the panda, we actually get a ton of XP, by the way. 4 billion right here. Hold on, let me put this over. So we went from 19% to 56% with basically 4 billion XP with multiple token. So multiple token allow you to do 3 run in one single segment. It's not bad in my opinion. It's kind of decent, but if you consider the amount of time you put into challenge modes, but also like let's say you don't have any more challenge modes reset left, you can just grab the token from right here and the dungeon reset, and you can level up with EXP tums. It's not bad, but I feel like the challenge modes could have been better. But yeah, that's pretty much for that one. It's another option. Just I don't think it's good at my current levels. Like 476. I think I'm better off doing the field challenge modes. So back to the field channel, which is gonna finish this off. Oh, I cannot open the wait. Someone open the portal. Nice. I mean, I don't need to waste this. Ooh, wow, mutant target. Yeah, someone opened the portal here, so I can just go ahead and enter. One more run is gonna take like 3 more minutes. I know. Usually I should have done this earlier. I should have leveled up these characters and then just go straight up gearing the character without having to waste so much time for this. I didn't have enough time earlier for the past few days. I've been working. But still, we kind of have a better understand on how this class actually works. I've been playing this class for a long time. Omiyojis and Chronomancer. I think Elemental is a bit different because the class combinations is more like having Pyromancers and Elementalists and Towers. It's like an old classic combos. Very old classic combos. So after this run, we'll have 479s. And then for the last XP, we can just go ahead and teleport to the last map. We're here and kill the mob. Would this have SP problem? Oh yeah, definitely. I can already tell it. This build will have a little bit XP problem. But we can deal with that by having foot bug. I think foot bug will genuinely be better. You just need to find a really high level one, in my opinion. Bam. This is actually very comfortable. I think eventually, I'm probably gonna try out Necromancer. I would say, yeah, Necromancer and Sorceress, like the full summoner build. I'm already running out of mana. So we got the bells, the earrings. I need a random earrings. I'm probably just gonna pick up a random one that gives either int, con, SPR status. The triple status would be pretty nice, by the way. One more stage. Oh my goodness. We're almost there. Thank you so much for being patient with me, guys. Like this has helped me a lot. So the combo would be this: lightings, storms, blizzard, health. Health. So basically, the combo would be using Howling Tiger health to stun out the target, keep them in one places, and then Elemental Burst, kill them all easily. I think I could farm the last map. This might be viable. I could definitely farm the last map. I'll see. All right, we need to get anchor for our armor too. So for the armor anchors, the weapons, you definitely want to get same things, medium offset in cons and in crit rate. Oh, sweet. All right. Next is we're gonna do the. So we need a little bit more XP, but that's okay. We can definitely teleport to the last map and do that. So this one, I'm gonna inherit it to the new gears. There we go. So you need Transcendent Aid on these gears and transfer. Yes, yes, and yeah. Now for the belt, we just need the belt. Perfect. Okay, so what we're gonna do next, we need a skill potion. Actually, let me go ahead and get the last XP so we can hit 480 on the last map. So this way it will be much more better. Oh dear. I can't really tell how bad this is. I think I'll put the magic shield on. There we go. Alright, stun. Nail combo. Wow, that actually does quite a lot of damage. Put the monsters together. Chain lightings. Blizzards. Burst. Not bad. Now, keep in mind, I only have 50k magic attack, so should be doable. I'm actually killing this with 50k. That's actually pretty insane. It's not bad at all. Grab this here. It's a little bit more. Let me go grab a lot of mob. I think we can definitely kill a whole group of mobs and instantly level up to 480. Oh, this is good. Oh, I'm taking way too much damage. Put them together. Pop your combos. Oh, that's good chunk XP right there. The freeze help a lot. Now that I thought about it, the healing freeze, and we get stung here. So we don't take damage technically. We don't take a lot of damage, but we also freeze the monster and put them together. When am I doing low damage? I'm using the old goddess gear. It's plus 20. So this map's kind of slow with the old goddess gears. So once you get the new goddess gear, you should be fine in this map. Get this here. Oh, just one more wave and we good. Just one more wave. I'm actually pretty surprised that we can kill this mob with our current gears. I had no idea. Grab that. Put them together. Nice. Good so far. And we're gonna put this here. Teleport. Combo. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty good. I can tell that this build gonna do a lot of damage when we get a new goddess gear. Oh, not today. Yo, we got it. Okay, we done. Let's go back. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, we got it. So we're gonna go back. Ooh, someone got the Scarlet Lens. Yeah, Mayor's so OP. We can actually kill. This is weird. We can actually kill the last map, which is the old goddess gears. I don't think we need. I don't think we even need the goddess Trikus accessory. You just need a plus 20 and just run upside its anchor and still be able to kill it. But now, it's the hardest part. Oh my god, I can feel it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna re-roll the anchor status on this and we're gonna engrave it. Because when we transfer, we're gonna get a bunch of damage bonus on the armors, weapons. It's not bad, but I feel like we could get more out of it. I don't know. Maybe if we can... Actually, this is what I'm thinking. Let's not do engrave stuff. And let's just use the new goddess anchors. That's come with the new goddess equipments. Because eventually, you can just farm and get goddess anchor weapons and slap on your weapons. It's much more effective because... It's much more effective because you don't have to spend your goddess background or goddess Gabija. So the challenge for these animals, the challenge for these budget builds is actually using the new goddess anchors. It's actually not bad in terms of value because you're going to get it. Actually, it could be bad. Now that I thought about it, I think we get like in con something. Hold on. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do this weapon first. This weapon, just this weapon. Yeah, it give me less status, but let me test this out first. So sap to stab. Oops. Maybe. Hold on. So I'm gonna do this first. This is fine. So I'm gonna do this weapon first. And then I'm gonna equip on my second slot. Hey, the gear score is higher, King. Look. The gear score is higher. Medium offset is not good, in my opinions. However, the problem is that I think the difference is that I don't have to roll for status inkers. So if you consider attacking all type of creature is really good for wizards, especially right here. So coordination. So one thing of this thing, give me like, oh, does it have coordination on? Hold on, 17%. So one, yeah, 17 to 23, 6% damage bonus. So having 6 times 4 is 28% more damage from attacking against all type of creatures. So that's what I mean by that. It's actually pretty decently good because you get crit rate, attack against medium offset, attack against all type of creature, and con status. So you don't get that. You don't get this in status right here. That's okay. I think this is fine because what we could do, because eventually this is what I mean. Like if you're gonna roll your magic fires on your equipment, this thing costs 3,000 each. 100 could cost you 300,000, and 300,000 Gabija. I think you can translate that into this scale right here, and you can make another character already, and you can use that character to farm more. So the goal here is actually not in using a great stuff. Now I'm pretty sure that there are a few problems with this, especially for accuracy status. That's okay. We can use the bells and get higher accuracies and higher block penetrations. So you know what I mean, right? So I'm still rolling for 2 accuracy and 2 block penetrations for main weapon and secondary weapon, but I would still end up with 1,000 accuracy bonus and 1,000 block penetration bonus. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss out in status, but eventually you have to unlock your Ada gems. Your Ada gem will give you a lot of in status compared to the weapons. So this thing I think is still viable because we don't have to waste our resources on using manic fires, in my opinions, when it comes to the budget builds. I can still do it. Hold on. What's good? What's gonna be good for weapons? Because the armor is gonna give you attack against all type of creatures, the con status, the crit rate, and a medium offset. Wait, does it? Wait a minute. Maybe I'm overthinking here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So leather armor, leather armor. If this armor gives you, oh, that's actually pretty good. Hey RB, welcome, 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 welcome to the streams. Hello, I miss playing Tree of Savers. Ah, in concrete SPR crit chance better. No, I would say this was better because you get. So basically, so this is what we're doing. This is what I'm thinking. So right here, we have 769 attack all type of creatures. We put this in here. We get 6% more, and then we put the armor on here. We get 3% more. So that is 9% per piece of equipment. Combine it. So, and we do the calculations. 17%. But yeah, RB, Dream Saver is pretty good right now. And welcome back, man. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna upgrade all my gear to the new one. Because I think this is viable. So fabulous leather glove. We're gonna do leather glove, and then we could do the pants. Leather pant? Yes. I'm just trying to make sure I don't misclick. And then we could do the boot. We're gonna do the boot. Alright, and then we're gonna do the weapons. So the weapon, this is gonna be the trinket. So we're gonna do the trinket. And we're gonna do 2 weapons. Wait. I don't want to misclick. Okay, and then we're gonna do the trinkets. I'm pretty sure that I think it's better for newer return players to try this method out. Okay, so we're gonna equip all of this real quick. Perfect. Now this is what I was mentioned earlier. Because all of this, let me equip it. Right now, I have 3.5% damage against all type of creatures. Now, because the goddess armor gives us attack against all type of creature, medium offset, crit rate, and con status, we don't get the int status. That's okay because the new weapons also give us a ton of raw attack. But before that, I do need to put anchor on this thing. So for the armor, we're gonna do Holy Flame. So we're gonna do everything on Holy Flame. That's good. Now for the weapons, we're gonna do 2 coordination. That would be the most generic mage anchor, I think. Yes, definitely. That's what I'm thinking. Because if you think about it, because mage cannot use the very like this whole build has so many elements. It's kind of bad to use one type of element. So having that attack against all type of creature will benefit you more, like way more. And then this one we're gonna use annihilations, which is for elementalists. And we're gonna use tigers, red tiger claw. There we go. And here we go. Remember, 33%, right? Everything that earlier I equipped everything. It's 33% more damage bonus, but with coordination, everything that we equipped it. There you go. So basically, we have 30. How much? 32% more attack against all type of creature. We have crit rate. We have con status, and con status is actually much higher. Like everything is just almost cap status, by the way. Well, medium, but not complete cap status. So it's better for this. So yeah, now for mage, it would be con critting and damage all type of creatures. Yes. So eventually you're gonna make a anchor for your goddess anchors, because you're gonna go for that one. You're gonna go for int crit, attacking all type of creatures, and pretty much anything that can work for you. And yeah, con status too. Exactly. So this, like right here, someone said a goddess anchor. This anchor is very easy to obtain even for the first map. So I feel like the amount of effort that you're gonna re-roll for your goddess facility gears is not worth it. It's better to use the new goddess anchor that come with the new upgrade. So in the beginning, like for the past 3 videos that I make, I just thought like maybe I can just use this, but then there are very specific requirements for each classes. If you're using chaplain, you need additional damage, because additional damage is so big for chaplains. For swordsmen, especially for shield builds, you need a block rate status. So that's probably why it's better to have a block rate status for your anchors. It's good, but it's not completely overpowered or overwhelming for your gears. And attack against all type of creature is basically a free damage boost. And then if you use vanilla monkey card or any card, whoa, my microphone cut off. So basically you get 30% damage bonus on top of something, and then you use 34% damage bonus on top of that. So now you have 90% damage bonus for the wizard. If I go to the field right now, I'm pretty sure I can kill them up so fast. Anything I'm missing right here? I need earrings, so I'm gonna grab the earring real quick. Also, for the bells, you can buy any bells that give you crit, cons, and crits, block penetration, and accuracy on the market for very cheap price. Yeah, let me show you. Look at that, 1.2 millions. So what we could do is we could click on armors and we click on the bells, and what you want to do is click add status. The only status wrong one. It's gonna be on support, and you want to choose accuracy plus another one. Block penetration. So for this one right here, so what you want to do is search for these 2 status. These are the most important one, by the way. Click search. You can find one right here for 1.9 million. What you want to find is the one that gives you, oh, this one is good. Look at that. 1000 block penetration and almost 500 accuracy. It's not bad, but we're looking for 1000 status minimums, because that would be the same as having two weapon with accuracy and 2 weapon with block penetration So it's huge. It's huge. Oh, this one is way too high. This one is the advanced belt too. Wow, that's not bad. So if you cannot find anyone with accuracy or block penetration, that's okay. Choose another one. You can choose crit rate. That's none. Okay, that's fine then. I guess let's go for 500. That would be fine too. And then after you get that, you can go to this location right here. Let's call it. So I'm gonna go back to my. Hold on, let me get the earring first. Then we'll go back over there. Where's it? So earrings. Any status that we can use. That one's good. That's not it. Consumes accessory. There we go. So we're looking for earring. The whole point of earring is had to be a random status. So we're looking for status. It'll be int. Add another status. It'll be int, cont, and SPR. And it had to be under 1 million. If we can find it. Oh man. If we cannot find the one with SPR, that's okay. Oh, this one for 5 million. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 5 million those. You know what? I'll roll for it. I'm pretty sure I have a few earrings that can transfer to my alt characters. Right here. Oh, this is Squire. Oh, that's not good. Come on. Is there anything I'd use here? Status. Alright. I guess I need to pop a few. So I'm gonna use earring fragments. Ah, it's not here. Let's go and grab this. So I like 50 of these. I'm trying to save up so we can just open all them in one video. Nope, that's not it. Dex, nope. Come on, please. Wow, max dex. Int. Strength. On. Int. Okay, this one is. Oh, this is good. Okay. We got one. So this one gonna give us int and con. No, I don't want to expand slot. So this one give us int and con. It's random status. What we're looking for is random status. And then I'm gonna reset my belts into a different status to make it stronger. So that's one part about this upgrading characters. Character progression. Yo, saving for more Jaguars, Aaron. Jaguar looks really good. And then so earring, yeah, I think I should save it for Jaguar. So when Jaguar came out, we can open together, and hopefully we can get a really good Jaguar earrings, Jerry. I think we should open it together. All right, let's go over here. Just in case, I want to ask: is the music too loud, or can you guys barely hear the music? All right, so what we get here, so that was mentioning about you can reset status for your belt. I don't know if I can reset it. Oh yeah, I do have it in the powder. Okay, so the thing is like what you're looking for is actually block penetration. It doesn't matter. It can be crit and block penetration or crit and accuracy, and then you can re-roll the third line to either crit race or something else. This one I'll probably gonna re-roll to a crit line. Wow, this one actually pretty. Oh wow, this is actually pretty big. 2000s more magic crit attack is basically free raw damage. But you can barely hear music. How about now? One moment. I want to make sure that music is good enough for people to kind of hear, but I'll be able to listen to me at the same time. So let me know. Any feedback would be welcome. Confirm. I'm gonna do a few more rerolls because what I'm looking for is crit rate. There we go. Awesome, thank you, King. So like I said, you want to, if you can find any belt for less than 2 million silver, it can be crit rate and accuracy, and you can reroll the third line for block penetration. It can be crit rate and block penetration, and you can reroll the third line for accuracy. This is actually pretty fine for the belts, because what we're looking for is budget, and this belt is dividables. If you already noticed that I rerolled the third line for accuracy. I usually want accuracy more, I mean crit rate. I usually want accuracy more because it's more viable in that point. Because my accuracy right now is 2,941. It's not a lot in my opinions, but still, it's still doable. Because once you transfer this gear, you cannot use engrave system. And for the engrave system, I also want to avoid a little bit more on that part, because having the engrave system will kind of chunk out a lot of your damage for your anchors. But 2000, like this amount of accuracy is okay. Just make sure you get the bells. If you don't have a engrave system, go for the bell that gives you accuracy. So next thing I'm gonna do, awesome. All right, so next thing I will get progressive reward, 480, 200 extra status. So this is what I was talking about. Like if you don't have any in status on your, this main status right here on your anchors, you can get the extra status and invest into it. The technique right now, you have both damage increase for all type of creatures. You have crit rate, you have medium offset, and you have con status. Your con status is actually really high, like this one right here. Oh, so many clicking. So usually, if with the anchors on the weapon, you probably end up with like 3,000 or more. But I think that's okay right now. Perfect. So 400 investment in here. And then once you farm enough to get the goddess anchors, eventually you will have a lot of powers for your wizard, well, for any of your character. But like I said, like there are certain class that just exceed in damage, especially when it comes to anchors. One of them is chaplains, the other one is SR. Oh right, what am I doing? Left click on the oh. So basically it's like immediate click max status, right? Jerry? Oh man, I'm too old for this. I've played for so long, but I don't know the command for it. Alright, so let me go ahead and put everything in storage, and then we'll start field farming. Because I'm pretty excited to use this build for field farming. Put this in here. Everything look good. We're gonna grab a little bit potion here. I'm gonna grab at least 30 of these and 20 of this. 30. Now, like I said, it's okay to have weird synergy gears on your characters, but eventually, like I said, like these new goddess anchor just actually feel so much better on class that does not have a lot of damage boost. So that's okay. The next thing we're gonna do is grab the food buff. Oh yeah, food buff is free, by the way. Just what lets most people know here. Like if you go to town and you just interact with any food buff, they're usually one is say free for. Like these materials are very easy to get. The reason why the food buff is free because let me show you guys. You can buy the food materials with Valkyrie coin, and this is a lot. 1,600 for 429. It's a lot. All right, you ready to field farm? Oh man, I can't wait. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna test the first map, and then we're gonna test the second map, and eventually we're gonna go down to the third map. Let me try something. Okay, looking good. Bubble. Put them together. Pull them together. Yo, that is so big. This could be it. Oh my god. I just blow up the mob. Like remember, I had 50k's magic attack earlier. Now because my character has so much damage ratio types, I just literally one-shot the mob. I think we could farm the last map too. I'll see to it. So I'm gonna steal some movement speed. Let's put them up together. Put them up together with mmorpgs, and then freeze them. Drop combos. Lightings. And yeah. Perfect. This build is perfect for field farming. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the first... Oh, let me try this. So we're gonna pull all them up here. I kind of want to use the... Let me try. Oh no, I got blind. But that's okay. I can reset my skills right here. And again. This is actually feel really good. Wizard is just OP, I guess. I think, yeah, the problem is the mana one. I think we need to find a card that gives us a damage boost for beast type. I don't know if there's one on the market. I might have to check it out. But we're having a lot of problem with mana because we're killing really fast and we're spamming skill like crazy. Ooh. That is so big. And then we're gonna stun them here. Oh, I got silent. And we're gonna stun them up. Put them together. Freeze them. Chain lightings. Hirsch. Look at that. We got 10,000 already. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, so we're gonna test out the second map. It's gonna be in Hidden Passage. Let me teleport over here so we don't get hit. I don't know whether it's gonna be good or not, but I know our damage is pretty good, so I think we can survive. We can definitely survive the new map. Right here. Okay, let's go and buff up. We're gonna use Magic Shield as well. Let me try. Put them together, stun them. Freeze. Chain lightning. More burst. And then... Not bad. Wait. Yeah, this is not bad. We're actually surviving right now. I don't think it's killing them off fast enough, but still. With the budget gears, 80,000 magic attack, I think we could do more and we have more attack. But this is a good start. That's this, and then this, then burst. Our burst skill about to go up. There we go. Woo. Reset. Put them together again. Burst again. So what do you guys think? I feel like this is good enough. I'm able to clear the second map, but it's not fast. Oh yeah, I haven't added any extra skill points, but I did extra status. Give me a second. Let me kill this mob, and then we'll probably add extra skill point. I don't think we can add any extra skill point here. Almost everything is maxed out. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but you know what? Let's go back to town real quick. So, skill potion. I think the weirdest part is had to be like, I don't think we can get anything from here. The problem is the Vivora. The Vivora will only take the highest levels up to Pacific skill, like I mentioned earlier. Let me show you. So the Annihilates Vivora, which is the Elementalist Vivora, will only do damage based on the skills, the sum of the skill level. For fires, you have to do Fire Claw or Meteors. For ice, you get Hells or Blizzard Storm. For lighting, you can only get Electric Cube and Lightning Orb. So you cannot have two combo. Like you cannot have like Fire Claw max, Meteor max, and then Hellstorm max and Blizzard max. You cannot have that. You can only have one title of elements max out. So that's why I went for Hells and Blizzard Storm, because these two combos, these skills can freeze target, which is really good, by the way. Like, you pull the target with Omioji skills and you freeze them, and you burst with Elemental Burst. So that's the thing. Chronomancer is a support class. There's really anything here to max out. Like, time 4 is kind of useless except for PvP. Slow is already maxed out. Stop. Level 1 is more than enough, by the way. You can actually use the art to block certain type of damage. Burst damage or one-shot mechanic, which is not bad in my opinion. Rikane is basically useful for raid content. You can revive your friendly allies. Bat masking level 1 is more than enough. I think just bat masking kind of restore your SP and such. I think that's all about it. But it's also reset the circle durations. Like magic circle, by the way. There are 2 skills that are magic circles. I believe this one, Blizzard Storm attack. You can actually reset this. This adds for more in equal more magic attack. Oh yeah, definitely. So I did max out. So any extra status point that I get from the wing of Vivor, not the wing of Vivor, from the main association NPC, I already claimed it. So this is what I'm trying to point a few things here. Like, Anatolis, you cannot go for anything else beside this. I think you could go for like 5 Claw Meteors, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, extra skill point, I can definitely invest into Elementalist. Omiyoji, we cannot use Sword Fox Shikigami. It's not bad. It's just that, like, this thing is definitely not useful, in my opinions. Because it only damage twice per 10 seconds. And it lasts 60 seconds. So it only lasts like, it can only hit twice. How many times? 12, 2 times, 2 times 6, 12 times for 1 minute. Kind of useful, but not really. I think we can max this out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these reset potion. Oh yeah, definitely. I think we can max out the tree. So hold on. OBOGs, Elementalist, and Chronomancer. So give me a second, let me think about this. I think we can still go for, we should definitely max out the tree. The tree is actually pretty good. Is it? I think, oh, we want to go for Meteor. Let me pull up the database real quick, because I want to know if this is more viable for Elementalist. Because if we max out Meteor, we have another burst. It's as strong as Elemental Burst. I don't know yet, but I'm gonna see the skill tree real quick. If I max out this one to level 12, Elementalist level 12 Meteor. Oh no, level 10 Meteor. Level 10 Meteor will be 3001%, and it hit twice. Wow. But if we put this in 5 point in here, and then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. This is doable. This is doable. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna 5 point Omiyoji. Okay, so this one 5 point. It's maxed out. That's good. Save that. By the way, I don't have max enhanced attributes, so that's actually pretty big, by the way. Elementalist. So we have 2 options here. We can max this out, or yeah, I think wait. 7 to 14 lightings, maximum fight target. Oh, that's actually pretty bad. Okay, we can max Meteor out. Because Omiyoji, we cannot really use Yin Yang. It's kind of useless in my opinions. Yeah, it's very useful with art. That's what I'm thinking. Like this one right here. Meteor concentration. It creates a firebar around the caster using Meteor every time 1 fiber is consumed, and the Meteor is instantly cast with no cooldown, and we reduce damage in the range than the normal Meteors. And once all the firebar are consumed, the Meteor enter cooldown. It's not bad, but it's not like really big. It's actually having an extra skill to deal damage. So with extra skill, because we maxed out everything we need for Omiyoji's, all casting skills. This one is channel skills, kind of useless. We don't need that. We don't need Shore Fox Shikigami because it only hits 12 times every minute. So it's kind of not good. It only hit twice every 10 seconds. However, I do want to know, give me a second. Let me check the database real quick. Where is Omiyoji? So if I max out Fox Shikigami, wow. I might have to take that back. Give me it does 3,109% twice per 10 second. Holy. Maybe this is better. This might be better. I have a skilled reset potion, don't worry, but let me try that. That actually might be better. Wait, hold on. Well, that's true. This one's hit only every 10 seconds. 3,000 SFR every 3 seconds though. Lightning orbs is actually pretty good too. But this one is casting too. Oh my goodness, what to choose? Enemy attacking the caster will be targeted by Swordfox Shikigami. 3,000% SFR every 10 seconds. Might be better than Meteor. Alright, give me a second, guys. I know I'm trying to think about it. I'm thinking too hard about this. Meteor is good. The Fox is also good. But somehow the Fox might be better. Because Meteor cooldown is 30 seconds. And this art is kind of... It's decent, but it's not like overwhelmingly strong. Create 3 firebar, and then every time you use Meteor, 1 firebar is consumed, and the Meteor is instantly cast with no cooldown. Yeah, if you could check the database for Swordfox Shikigami versus Meteor, at level 7, I think Swordfox Shikigami might be better. It's casting those. That's the thing. This one is casting too. This one hits twice. But this one you have to wait for the whole minute, which is kind of weird. Twice. This is casting as well. Let me check the database real quick. If we could get Lightning Orb level 7. So Lightning Orb level 7 will be 1,407. Oh, wait, per orb? Maximum fire enemies, and then we have Meteor level 7. You know what? I'm overthinking this. I think Meteor is better. Because we don't want to mess up with annihilations. If you think about this, this is what I'm talking about down here. We don't want to mess up with electric cubes with lightning orbs, and we also don't want to mess up with meteors and fire claws. Now, because we don't have lightning orbs in it with electric cube, so that means it's not counting toward the Vivore effects. It's only counting these two. So if we get electric cubes and meteor, I think that might be better, because these two require one specific skill of one another's to make it more vitables. Yeah, I got 7 point. I think meteor would be so much better. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. And you have to think about this one. Swordfox Shikigami does damage every 10 seconds. So if I pull up the database, level 7 Swordfox Shikigami does 1,865% every 2 seconds. And when we cast that, we don't have to cast anything again. Swordfox versus... From what I got, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we could definitely go for Obiyoji. Like, we have this maxed out. This is good, which is not bad. I mean, we maxed out this. Oh, really? Let's do Meteor. One extra skill would be really good because it allows us to burst. Where's the skill potion? What? Oh, there we go. We can reset it later on, so don't worry. So we're gonna do Elementalist. Yeah, I think we calculate the differences. Main cast plus 3 fireball. Oh, you're right. It's actually true. So let's go for this. And then we just need to unlock the art attributes. Wait, before we unlock it, let's test it out. We're gonna go to the first map. Let's get the speed up. Oh, that's so fast. So we're gonna put them all together. We're gonna freeze them. And we're gonna try the meteor. It barely does damage. But that's okay. So the next one we're gonna do is we might have to learn the art. Let me get up here. Oh, this one's still good. And a meteor, maybe? Okay. That's not bad. But I'm not doing the fireball though. That's why. Let me get here. Alright, so I'm gonna teleport back to town. I'm gonna learn the elemental art. Where is it? What is it called? Conscious Tray. We'll give it a shot. Wait, is Fireball better or the big AoE is better? Oh, you're right. It's the future skills. I don't even have I don't even have our enhanced attributes learning. Where is it? The meteor level 50. 3,189. Okay, this is fine. I think the burst by far itself is not as it's actually pretty good, better than mmorpg. This thing hit every 10 seconds. 3,000s every 10 seconds. But this one ends is you drop a big meteor that also proc with your divine retributions. I think between the two, let me try this. Yeah, I still get the ice effect, so that's fine. Between the two, I would prefer meteor. Because Soul Fox Shikigami only hit one target. So that's actually pretty bad if you think about it. Soul Fox Shikigami can only hit one target. It's not AoE. Yes, and we want burst damage. So yeah, this is good. I don't think we need the art attributes. So we can save the attributes. This one is good, but at the same time, we have so many skills that are being reduced cooldown. Like keep in mind, we have 20% cooldown reductions from casting spell. So it's good. Let me get the sweep up on here. Yeah, I usually want to use Quartermaster Wizard basic attack to get sweep up again. It refreshes sweep ups like crazy. Alright, so from here we'll stun the mob. Get them here, put them together. We'll do the freeze, and then we'll do the meteor combo. Yeah, the damage is good. It's not bad. Like I said, I was overthinking about this. I think we did it. This is perfect. Oh my goodness. Okay, this build is definitely viable for fuel farming. Glad we tested this out. So the skill, so for extra skill point, like I said, I think this one only hit one target. That might be the problem later down the road if you fuel farming. Meteor hit multiple target. Elemental Burst does so much damage. That's crazy. And we just need to find mob. Stun all these mob. Put them together. Freeze. Tornadoes. Water Shikigami. Can we get... Hold on. Let me check. The problem I don't have... Wait, can we get... Hold on, give me a second. All right. So can we get? Wait, can we? I don't know. We could get Hella car here. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't think we could get Hella car here. S60 SB every time we kills. Okay. Oh yeah. So the thing is, I don't know if. Let me see. All these mobs are non-element, so we need to find a card that give us SB every time we kill the beast target. So let's go back to town again. We're almost there. Oh, I can feel it. So go down here. Yeah, Hella card would be so good. That's not a card cheap though. Yeah, we can't even find Hella card. Also, keep in mind we do have to unlock this. Yeah, we have to unlock the legend card slot, which require us to clear episode 1 all the way to episode 11. So that would take us a little bit more time. So the whole point of budget builds is actually don't use the goddess card, don't use the like goddess card or legend card, but we need something here. Oh yeah, just in case, I don't know if you know this, but where's it? This skills also. Wait, this is not poisons. It say poison, but it's not poisons. What is this? Magic herbs, magic circles, casting. I need. Okay, this is not poison. I don't know if this is poison because I think if this skill is poison effect, what we could do is we can use this without having to use Bentergina card. Let me check. Why can't I see anything? Come on. No, this is the car. Never mind. Yeah, it's a dot damage attributes. I thought it was a car in the beginning. Oh shoot. So it wasn't as good as I expected. But that's okay. $25 exchange medals. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. 25. So we do 17 hair accessory, formula, and total and Telsia. Keep in mind, new player doesn't really have silver, so that's why I said we want to eliminate the legend card. So even if we unlock this, they cannot use Demon Lord Helga. So what we could do? Give me a second. We could go online and check for monster card. So to find, is there any monster card that can restore SP every time we kill a beast monster? There's none. SP. Let me find 5% SP. Okay, so Carapace restore 5% SP after defeat Ice property monster. Macbird restore 5% SP after defeating mutant monster. And then there is Rocket Chorga, which gives us 5% SP for defeating earth monster. Dark poison target. Yes, there's no card that can restore our SP if we kill a beast monster. Oh, we do have to go back to Helga then. But I'm trying to find a way that we don't have to waste a lot of potions, but also be able to do. I mean, we can farm fast. We can farm really fast already, which is not bad. Yeah, we can farm fast already, which is not bad at all. There's plenty of mutant. Okay, you know what? I think we could drop one of these and passage. The problem. Oh shoot, we had to farm a passage. We can farm in passage, but I think we don't have enough damage in the hidden passage. But then again, our gears are budget. Everything is budget. It's cool. It's cool. Eventually, players do need to upgrade the damage, but I think the next thing we have to do is actually test the bossing damage. Let's test the boss damage. Oh, we don't have attributes. We can work that later on. So everything looked good. Everything pretty much checked out. Give me a second. I'm trying to think, is there any purple card we can use? Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Oh no. Okay, I thought that was the best idea. So, you know, okay, this item right here restored 10,000 SP for 10 minutes. And if you use the foot buff, it reduces your SP regeneration down to like every 15 seconds. So you would restore 10,000 SP every 15 seconds. But then I realized the price is like 500k for every 10 minutes. So that's not worth it. But that's okay. I think we got what we want. So wizard cannot have a specific type of damage boost because black gem is like all over the places. You cannot only have damage boost for beast or mutants for the last two map. That's good. And then we figured out that it's better to use vanilla monkeys plus Virgitina cards, which allow us to kind of get 30% more damage boost overall. Yes, everything had to be budget. So far, Chaplain still to hold the rank for the most budget invitables for the new field farming. Definitely. Chaplains still hold a title that can farm the map without any big investments. Just added damage, put down the wheels, heal with Cabalist, you're good to go. It's hard to accept the fact that that's how to work, but that's just how strong Chaplain is. Oh man. But yeah, so we good to go. Mariela card, Lucia card, everything is budget. This card are the obtainables. Dirty Monkeys is obtainables. This one is obtainables. Every single card is obtainables. Every single gears is obtainables. Belt, you can go buy any belt with accuracy or block penetration for 1 million or 1.9 million silver. Earring, just find any earring that give you cont and insiders. And then yeah. Like my Tricus is not even an upgrade, so that's actually pretty big. So I'm glad to see that. And then Bird is still level 1. That's fine. 50% damage boost. If I have level 3, I can get 50% more with common seal. But I'm not going to go for that. We don't need a level 3 seals. Because new player does not have access to the common seal level 3. So that's fine. Gears, don't worry about inkers. If you're playing wizards, just go for the generic inkers that is provided by the new goddess set. And just go for Divine Retribution. I think for skills for... Oh yeah, just in case I do have the assister on, just in case if someone I want to point out, like if I'm not using the field farming assister. Oh wait, I'm not actually using it. Oh shoot. Hold on, give me a second. Now we have the damage boost for field farming. Oh, I had these two together. That's why it didn't give me the damage bonus for field farming. Now when I remove this, now I do have it. That's not bad, right? Oh, I kind of messed up on that one. Let me try the field farming again with 50% damage boost for field farming. I think we can farm the second map. I think we can do it. I accidentally teleport to the first map, but that's okay. Yeah, there's an extra damage now. I was so weird, like, why am I, like, I feel like I could do more damage, but I'm missing something. No, these are beast, yeah, these are beast type. Like, everything on the first map is beast type. So we're gonna bring them together. Stun them. Oh my goodness. I don't think we even need to use the burst damage. Wow, okay. Chain lightning, burst, and then we burst one more. Perfect. Oh, this is so perfect. Yeah, someone needs to make an add-on that display all the current assister. I feel like I literally just missed out that 49% damage for field farming. Oh my goodness. It's okay. So we're gonna go to hidden passes. Oh man, I'm literally just missing it out. I know. So we're gonna do is, I think we can farm the second map. If we can farm the second map, this is going to be big. So big. Let's give it a try. Put it together. Freeze. Yo, we can. No way. And we'll reset. Put this monster again. Yo, it's happening. Oh my god. This is it. This is oh. Yeah, we can field farming the second map. No way. Stung them up, pull them up together, meteor combo. We're not taking a lot of damage either. Look at this. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. Oh yeah, budget. Imagine this is a budget build. If a budget build can farm the second map, it can farm the last map. I think the only problem that I didn't want to go to the last map because like the mob hit really hard. But hey, it's good. It's good. Oh, this is unbelievable. I know it's crazy, but this is unbelievable. It's very comfortable too. It's easy to use. It's easy to understand. Oh man. So just in case, the second map is basically as strong as the last map. We have CC, we have crowd control, we have burst damage, and we have monsters pulling in, and then we burst again. Oh, I think the Valkyrie coin is still questionable, but that's okay. We got it. We got it, fellas. Oh man, this game was kind of slow to kill, but it's definitely doable. Not gonna lie. Feel very comfortable though. And we're gonna burst, reset. Yeah, Valkyrie is a bit RNG, but hey, if you can farm this map, I think it's big. This is so big. Oh, I actually had one farming section that take around, I think, like I think one time it took me like an hour, but I never get a single Valkyrie. But I would still get a good amount of the 10,000 Valkyrie. But hey, I think we got it so far. We got what we want for this build. Like field farming is so comparable. Everything it just fit in right places. We have movement speed, we have burst damage, we have freeze effects for CC and crowd control. Everything is budget, plus 20 gear, Vasily gears, and upgraded to the new one without having to make a goddess, without having to make a engraver slot. Like you can see here, we don't even have engraving. So that is so big. All you have to do is get the belt that gives you accuracy, block penetration, and the third line you can just reset into crit rate values. So that's actually pretty big. Goddess accessory, Naughty enhancement, you can upgrade this. Like if you do demo battlefields, solo or auto match, or maybe hard, you can just use a material upgrade this. Earrings, random. Nothing big, nothing small. just random status, just random skills. And then we got bird sales. Oh man, I didn't really like this, but bird sales level 1s, you can use common, but if we're looking for budget, I don't think we need a level 3. Level 1 is fine. Level 1 like 50% damage boost is fine. But having the full goddess anchor with the new one, when we get us around from 30% to 65%. So that 35% damage boost. Or you have to use Vanilla Monkey card in my opinions with Bitter Gina gives you that poison debuff with lasts up to 6 seconds. So you have 6 seconds to do damage. And this is infinite reset, by the way. I think the only problem is actually with the SB. In my opinions, I'm not sure what are some way to restore your SB, but if you can get a legend card slot and unlock Helga card, I think from that point, you don't have any problems with SB in field farming. But if you can farm the second and third map, I would use this card. This is the MacBird card, would give you % chance to restore your SV every time you defeat a mutant monster. The last map, which is this map right here, Magic Association Assembly Hall, and then waiting room area, the hidden passage, they have mutant monster in here. So you can just use that card and restore your SP. It's so big. This is insane. Oh man. But yeah, I think we did it. This is it. This is the next wizard field farming characters. I think I could have done more better with other stuffs. Can you link this build later? Oh, definitely. Hold on. Let me go ahead and link this build here. Give me a second. So I'm gonna link the builds in the chat, just in case if anybody want the build. I'll link it into the video description as well. This is so good. It's unbelievable. It's very comfortable. You have movement speed. You can run around. You have big LE damage. You have a good single target damage as well. And yeah, it's hard to believe that this build is available for field farming. So let me grab the links and I'll post it right away. Hell's electric cubes, and for Chronomancer, I think you only need slow, quick cast, pass, and 1 point to bat smacking once to stop. The rest into a reconic. Okay, so let me go and link that here. Okay, so this is the link. Oh, this link, it doesn't work. I'll put it in the give me a second, fellas. I'm gonna put it in the video description, so it'll be easier. So all you have to do is refresh. So for my builds, I'm using Omiyoji, Elementalist, and Cryomancer. So the link is in the. Give me a second. Let's see if this link works. Okay, the build link worked. So I'm gonna link it into the video description. So later on, whoever wants to check out the build, it'll be so perfect. I'm gonna cover this build on another video too, so don't worry. I'm gonna cover everything you need to know about this build. How to get Helga card either from boss rate or tell Harsha. From triggers, I was not be able to find a way to get Helga card. I think they remove it from wicked boss rate, so it's literally impossible. Like the total damage rewards, yeah, they don't have it on anymore. I don't know why they remove it. It's kind of weird. It's not even worth it. I feel like they should put it back in here. Oh yeah, so chat D builds, I'm gonna cover that later on, don't worry. So for the build, just in case before everybody here, so Omiyoji, you max everything else, you're gonna get extra skill point. And what I do recommend is putting into 5 points in Greenwood Shikigami to max it out. Elementalist, max out Hell, Electrocutes, Blizzard Storms, Elemental Burst. That's all you need. And then for extra skill point, you grab 7 leftover skill potion, invest into Meteors. You can definitely do Fire Claw or Lightning Orb, but in my opinions, because of the Elementalist Vivora, it only takes the highest levels for very specific elements. So for this one, I'm using Ice, which is based on Hells and Blizzard Storm. These two are really good, by the way. These are basically like damage over times, which is really big. And Hell is the casting effect. Electrocute also a casting effect. Blizzard is instant cap with magic circles. Hells can freeze monsters, so you don't have to move around and just focus on bursting with your skills. I'll pick Meteor over the Lightning Orbs and Fire Cloud because Meteor is very comfortable to use. Let me show you. Big and big AoE damage. Ugh. It literally just hit the whole map. So that's really good. Chronomancer, the only skill you ever need is slows, quick cast, pass, 1 point into Bass Masking, by the way. The rest of your skill points should go into 1 point into stop and reconning. This is what I feel, because reconning is really good for field farm, not field farming, for raid content, so you can revive your friendly DPS or healers. It's not bad, but there's really no other skills that really worth investing in. Time 4 is really useless for unless you're doing PvP content. That's about it. But yeah. Oh man. Feels so good. I don't have max attribute, by the way. I just want to show you guys real quick. This one level 50, level 50, level 50, level 50. Everything is level 50 attributes. If I max every single enhanced art out, I think we can farm the last map. Like this right here. We can definitely farm the last map. Even hitting the passive, we can already farm it. So this build is definitely viable. Alright, on to Jerry. Also, I'm interested in Chav deep build that you were talking about earlier. So let me explain how that actually will work. Oh man, let's hope I have a deep catcher in here. I do have a deep catcher. Okay, so what exactly happened is that so basically I don't have chaplain on here, but the thing is this skill right here, let me have this actually max activated. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to the last map. So the thing with deep is that you have cooldown reduction and you have CC. So basically if you do chaplains with deep, what you could do, oh god, oh, hey team, welcome. So what you could do, you could grab this statue. Oh shoot. So you can summon its statues and it will pull mob into that can you see that location right there? So basically every time you walk into any of these rooms, you can use deep statue, put it into the center, use your breaking wheels and auto attack. So you don't have to lure a mob. It's basically like Pelcesta. You just build a statue in the middle, it pull mob together. I don't have a specific chaplain build on my catcher right now, but it's definitely viable. Oh, but yeah, so that's the whole point. I don't know if I can reset my catcher. Give me a second. Oh, I don't know. Can I teleport back home? Please don't kill. Let me see if I can reset my auto catcher. Give me a moment. Yeah, that's a huge game changing, by the way, Jerry. So that's what's thinking. And you can also use that strategy in Bernice, because in Bernice sometimes you have to lure them up together, put the wheel down. But you can just build statue and pull them together and put the wheel down. Yeah, the duration is actually like game changing. It's huge. It's huge. Let me see. Can I reset? I don't have art on this one. Okay. I think I do it. I think I can do it. Give me a second. I'm gonna sacrifice one of the wait. Why this 3000? What? Are you guys seeing this? This is level 4. Oh, never mind. You're right. Never mind. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this. So I'm gonna reset my class because at this point I'm gonna do it because it's so efficient. It's so efficient. I kind of want to show this build in this stream as well. So later stream I can just talk about it. Okay, so David bytes. Gonna max this out. This one you need to max it out too, by the way. And then max this out. 1 point max this 1 point here. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let me put all my buff statues in place. We don't need this anymore. We can put this here. We can put this here. Yeah. So this here, and then arc. I think I need to put something. But here. Perfect. So I'm gonna equip my gears again. I want to cover this build at the same time. It's gonna be a really quick cover. So for the normal heals, you want to use this. So every time you cast a healing gears, you also get an extra healing, which is not bad at all. It's really good. And deactivate this. You want to get this right here. So link healing, it's kind of hard to see, but yeah, it's heal like 11,000 per second. So you don't need to use Kabbalah's heal. And what you could do, let me equip my things right here. So I don't think I have the attributes. I don't have the attribute activate. This, get this attributes, get everything level 50. Let me double check. We don't need this. Max weight, processed wood. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that eaters. And then get this level 50. Thing look good. What really matters is this one. We want this one. So go to the new map. So we're gonna get these up on. Wait a minute. I reset the wrong class. Oh my god. I reset my chaplains instead of Kabbalists. Whoops. Alright, one more reset. Oh man, I'm so dumb. I reset my chaplains instead of my my Kabbalists. See? Inquisitor, the Kabbalist, the Thief. What am I doing? Let me get this guy back on here. Oh man. Such a weird mistake. I don't know what am I doing today. It's such a weird mistake. Oh my goodness. Let's just pretend that nothing happened, okay guys? It just nothing happens. Nothing to see here. Oh man. So I'm saying I'm gonna max this out. We'll put the buff here. So yeah, so no Kabbalah skills. Yeah, I didn't notice either until like, wait a minute, something weird here, something that I'm not looking at. I'm like, wait a minute, I just reset my freaking chaplains. Now I'm just per support. Oh man. Oh yeah, it's such a weird mistake in my opinion. all right, we got everything back up here. Hey, nobody knows. Would you ever upload Heretic God videos again? I'll probably not gonna upload again because the developer that I work with, he kind of disappeared a long time ago. I don't know why. I put a lot of effort into helping him marketing the game and helping him develop the game. Developing the community, but now he's disappeared. I don't know how I'm gonna help with Heretic God anymore. I'm so sorry. That's just how it is. Maybe one day if the developer come back again, I might, but not anymore. Alright, we got the build again. This should be it. That was such a weird mistake. we're gonna buff up. It's okay to take damage, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run into this door room right here. Cast this, pull the monsters together. I don't know what's spoiling. Spoiling? Oh shoot! I need D by Vora. Oh no! Sorry, I need a D by Vora. This one, and then do I have a D by Vora? Oh come on, please. I don't think I have a D by Vora. I think memory. I do. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Okay, so this build will require D by Vora. You don't need a level 4 by Vora, you just need a level 1. Let's see. Actually, you need a level 4. So level 4 will pull the enemy into the carved statue. It's actually really fast. Just in case there's a player named Bolt, he tests this build with budget chaplains who was making over 700,000 Vacaran coin per hour. That's how fast it is. Because every time you just need to walk into the rooms, cast your statues, and bam, straight up, easy. Also, you have cooldown reduction too. So this is actually pretty big. If you have the DV ring, you can reduce cooldown for this skill and this skill. So you actually be benefit for the party. You're a DPS, but you're also applying cooldown reduction for your whole party. It's amazingly good. Amazingly good. Let me put this thing somewhere. Give me a second, fellas. I have so many skills that I'm not gonna use here. Oh, I can put this right here, right here, right here, and then we'll put this over here. Also, this statue can be used for PvP. Really good. And there's one thing I do want to show you too, Jerry, because you will be surprised how broken Deep right now. Deep might be the best. Yeah, level hold might take some time, but it's doable. I think you can still use Kabbalist, but Deep later on, if you have a good amount of funding, there's a reason why you want to get level 4 Deep by Vora too, by the way. I'll show you. Deep by Vora is the best by Vora for the current new boss. I don't know if I can enter. Yeah, I don't have max attributes. But so now we have the by Vora. Oh, where are the mobs? What's going on here? Oh, someone is here. Okay, we'll just take a few mobs. So we're gonna build a statue here. Put everything together. Just pop a normal heal. It's perfect. Beside that, let me go ahead and go to... I think I need more area attack ratio. Give me a second, fellas. I'm gonna grab this. So the goal of Divilite is this. We put this down here. Put them all together. Put the breaking wheel on top of them. And yeah, free. It's basically a free black hole. Just pull everything together. And once you're done, right, we're gonna go to down here. Our cooldown is about to be up again. Look at this. Same thing. Put down the wheels. Now the reason why you want to put the wheel on top of the monster, because the wheel also triggers with deity as long as they are hitting the monster. Very comfortable. You don't have to run around. You just wait for the monster to come at you, and they get pulled into the middle. Look at that. And you're done. Go to the next one. Your cooldown will be up again. So you can replay Kabbalist. You don't need Kabbalist by Vora, by the way. But if you play Kabbalist, you probably have to run around. But with this, like this mob right here is all the places. Summon that, put them in the corner. And just hold out your key. But yeah, then again, you definitely need a level 4 Vivora for deep. It's definitely doable. Hey, CJO. No, well, you kind of missed it, but don't worry. I'll cover in the different videos for it. But yeah, Jerry, this is the reason why deep might be better than Kabbalist. I know this. I think this might happen very soon. A lot of people been telling me that the botters are actually using new builds for fuel farming, like pure budget fuel farming. But yeah, this is how strong Gibbleblight is. This, not only you're not wasting time to run around like this one, right? And this mob right here, it's a ranged mob. So I'll just put the wheel down and just watch the mob to come in. But yeah, Shijiao, you missed out the budget build. But don't worry, I already include the skill builds in the video description below, so you can check it out. Like, you don't have to move. You're not wasting any time to auto attack. It's so efficient. Once you're done, just run to the next area. Oh, you can run down here too. Like, I can put a statue here. I got silence. It's okay. I can still auto attack. Look at that. Gotta be careful. Make sure you turn off the Guardian fakes, staying fake out, because if you turn it on, you're not gonna be able to heal normally. But it's so efficient. Right here, oh, there's not a lot of mob here. Let me try the other way. Yeah, you have to constantly reposition for the wheel. But this, oh my god, it's game changing. And not only because you're putting a mob on the wheel, the mob's getting hit by the wheel at the same time. I think the only problem, you need area attack ratio. You need a lot of them. Right here. Oh. Okay, okay. Yeah, you see how my character was not be able to hit the wheel? That's because there was too many mob on top of it. So you need a lot of area attack ratios to be able to hit the wheel and the mob at the same time. Like this one. Once you finish killing it, just wait for the mob to come. They get pulled into the middle right away. But the statue is already done. But you get the point. It's very, very good. I think I farmed like, let's see, 20,000. I think I could farm more within 4 minutes, but I was just wasting time running around. But yeah, it's very efficient. It's crazy. Also, for those people who miss out the budget builds, I include the skill builds in the video description for the stream, for the description, so you can check it out. I'm gonna cover the whole build for the budget builds. It's actually really efficient. I think you can keep level 1 coordinations. You don't have to get level 4 coordinations. I think level 1 should be a good optimize. Oh, get farming by war to get level 4. Oh, you're right, you're right. But yeah, so, oh, wrong characters. So Shichio says you're here. Let me go ahead and showcase how this build works. It'll be quick. I know a lot of you had a lot of questions, but this is the build. This is the wizard builds. mmorpgs, elementalist, tournaments, and I can show you the quick gameplay of this. So this build is crazy good on the first map. You can do the second map too. Everything is budget. We're looking at like this whole plus 10 budget gear. Don't worry about the inker, by the way, because these are default inkers for the new goddess set. So you don't have to make a engrave inkers for your characters. No enhancements, random earrings, level 1 seals, divine retributions, and full Vivora is only Yoshi and Elementus Vivora. So this build, this is how the build works. Pull them all together, freeze them. They are dead right there. All the mobs just die automatically. This class has so much burst damage. Once with your skill are on cooldown, you cast the skill called Pass. It resets your cooldown. Now you spam it again. You just constantly keep moving and farming. You have max movement speed, by the way. Chronomancer has a skill called Slow. Every time you hit a monster with this debuff, it refreshes your movement speed. And every time you use Holding Tigers, look at here, you get max speed. So this build has maximum speed. Very efficient for field farming. And then you get your burst skill right here. Everything die. It's so efficient. It's crazy to think that this build exists, but it's just work like that. And then eventually, I'm just gonna show it real quick, but I'm gonna make a separate video to showcase how this whole build works. You can use this build to farm the last areas, hidden passage, but also last area work. Because hidden passage and the last area is basically the same. This build has enough damage. I have around 80,000 magic attack, and 80,000 is very low here, but you can definitely kill mob here with 80,000. Keep in mind, everything is budget. Look at the damage. And once you finish, reset your skills, put them again. You do the whole combo again. Oh, I got blind debuff. But that's okay. Every monster gonna get freeze and you burst it again. And yeah, they just die straight up. Very efficient, very easy to use. So this is gonna be my next budget wizard builds. It's so efficient. Oh yeah, definitely. What's my average FPS? 60. I'm using 64-bit for my client, so my FPS is always constant as 60. Or maybe my stream is lagging, but it shouldn't be the case. But yeah, that's it. This is the wizard build I'm working on today. I waste a lot of time to try and gear it up because I forgot to do the story quest and everything. But I'll make sure to do that next time. Oh, this build feels so good. I'll be honest. But yeah, fellas, that is pretty much for the stream today. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate for everybody being patient with me, because I know I didn't do the quest line and get up my character right away before we testing it. But I still appreciate for everybody for being patient and coming out to the stream today. And that is pretty much for the stream. Thank you so much for coming. And I will see you guys on Fridays. It's gonna be on the same time, 6 p.m. EST. It'll be on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And yeah, pretty much that's it. Thank you so much for coming. Later, everybody.